on the show. NASCAR just rolled a new sanction in. Fastest third mile dirt with the West Coast Kings. Haulers lined up, it's picks packed tight. D-locks, gleaming tires ready to bite. Take your groove call and it's racing night. This is where the real ones come to life. Come and look, ain't for us. We created something phenomenal. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Heat race draw, back row, no excuse. Feather the throttle, we came here to abuse. Find my grooves, 60 laps to prove this new era's taking over you. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? Last car's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. Lights go down, parade lap, rolling strong. Fans to the stands for the whole night belong. Hooked up strong, right side bite on fire out of foe. Send it, take it higher. Side job coming, gotta fully commit. NASCAR points on the line, no time to quit. Dicing for spots, pushing every inch. This dirt selection fit a 60-year twitch. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true when the green flag drops. Who needs to go to sleep when I got this track next to me? All night I'll ride with you. I know you got my back. 60 years buried in these bones, and ache you can't ignore. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. Hey, 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 hey. Fastest 1/3 mile on the West Coast scene. Lebanon, Oregon, living the dirt track dream. NASCAR, we can series powered up in mean. 6th division strong, local heroes on the beam. Season kicks off, paper green flag in the air. 60 years of battles, now the whole world's aware. Super late models, fly the limiteds in the fight. This historic moment turns darkness into light. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true. Under these lights, caution's out, caught up in the mix. Dry slick battle, gotta make the rubber stick. One more restart, what you gonna do? 60 years strong, this track belongs to you. Don't fight it, it's taking over you. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding through. This is the greatest show. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? This is the greatest show. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. Trailers open, tool chest out, stories start to flow. Win a record, we gave them one hell of a show. Cold one in hand, dirt still on my face. 60 years of highs, the lows we embrace. One more lap, hell yeah, you already know. Willamette Speedway, NASCAR, let's go. This is the greatest show.
Corey Penfold to the Moxie Tower, please. Corey Penfold to the Moxie Tower.
Welcome, race fans, to the 2026 Firecracker 100 here at Willamette Speedway, a huge tradition. We've got a great show lined up for you tonight. 3 classes in the house: street stocks, limited late models, and our late models for 100 laps to cap off tonight's racing action. Stick around after the races. We do have a small fireworks show for you. It's going to be a lot of fun. $2,500 to win tonight. Got a lot of red, white, and blue around here, don't we, Mike Stewart? his wife almost divorced him over that, race fans. Mike Stewart, I have a question for you. What was it like when you were there watching all the signatures go down on the Declaration of Independence? You loved it, didn't you? How come your name didn't get on there? No room? Well, maybe next time. Toyota Late Models first qualifier on the track out of Lebanon, driving a Swartz chassis, sponsored by GB's U Cut Trees. Icebox Performance, Radiator Supply House, and Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment. The number 49, former track champion here, Tom Yak, taking the green flag this time out of turn number 4. Tom Yak opening up tonight's racing program as we celebrate America's 250th birthday. Yak with a good run through turns 1 and 2. Good drive down the backstretch. He's got good track conditions to work with. Lap 1 in the book for the 49 at Tom Yak. Going to go 15.959. 15.959 for Tom Yak. A little tight there on the exit at turn number 2. A little push. He moved up towards the wall. Going to drive it hard into turn 3. Keeps the car on the bottom. Good rotation out of the 4th turn. It's still a little tight on the exit. Coming to the stripe. Lap number 2. 16.598. So a 15.959 for the 49 of Tom Yak. His better of his 2 laps. Our next qualifier out should be the number 78, Jeff Rash. There he is. Another Swartz chassis out of Lebanon, sponsored by Sasquatch Skins. Hanson Automotive. I can't even talk, I'm so tore up. Hanson Automotive and Machine, one of the other sponsors on the number 78. Taking the green flag this time out of turn 4 from Lebanon, Jeff Rash and the number 78. Good run through turns 3 and 4 for the 78 of Jeff Rash. Lap number 1. This time by, he's going to go 16.457. 16.457 for the 78. Much better that time through turns 1 and 2. Jeff Rash really made up a lot of time there on the lap number 2 through turns 1 and 2. This should be a much better lap for him out of the 4th turn. Coming to the checkered flag, lap number 2. 15.973. 15.973. 14 thousandths of a second off fast time. Here he is, race fans, your current points leader in the number 46. He has got 6 feature wins here this year. The Driving Force Graphics sponsored XR 2.0 rocket chassis out of Bend. The driver from Portland, your defending track champion, Joey Tanner. Tanner was here last night in practice. He looked very, very good. And Tanner, lap 1, started right there at the green flag, working his way through turns 1 and 2 with little slideways on the exit of turn 2. Had to feather the throttle down the backstretch at turn 3. Sliding it right through the apex. Nice run through turns 3 and 4. Lap 1. He is 3rd fast overall. 16011. 16011. Now, Joey was really playing with the setup last night. 16011, 3rd fast after the first lap. Lap number 2, this time by new fast time of the night, 15.555. He goes 15 with triple nickels. 15.555 for the 46 of Joey Tanner. Out next in the number 94, the driver out of Lebanon, sponsored by Hanson Automotive Machine, T&L Ranch. Long-time veteran here at Willamette Speedway, Rex Cars in the 94. Cars taking the green flag this time out of turn 4. Another driver who's really been experimenting with the setup underneath him. They have played around with this car all year long. They're really starting to find some speed out of this 94 machine the last few weeks. And lap 1, he is 4th fast overall, 16.108, 16108. Here last year at the Firecracker 100, Rex Cars in the 94 finished 2nd overall. He had a great run last year. Lap number 2, this time by, he's going to go 16.173. So lap number 1, the better of his 2 laps, 16.108. Listen to this, race fans. Here he is. He's back with us for 100 laps of action tonight. Out of Salem, driving the U2 Footwear Express. That is a rocket chassis, 83 years old. 83 years young. Bruce Hipple in the number U2. A legendary number here at Willamette Speedway. He is a Hall of Famer. That is a valid point. A valid point from our race director. He is officially the oldest NASCAR rookie in America this year. Bruce Hipple out of turn 4, taking the white flag in the U2 Footwear Express. And he is 5th fast overall, 17-183-17-183 for the U2 of Bruce Hipple. Hipple on the throttle out of the 4th turn, coming to the stripe here on lap number 2. And he goes 16-899, 16-899 on lap number 2. Good run for Bruce Hipple. In the number 18, he's back with us here at Willamette Speedway out of Lebanon, driving the Mitchell Motorsports Warrior chassis, the team based out of Medford, the driver out of Lebanon, Patriot Electric, one of the big sponsors on this machine. This is McLean Bedoin. We talked about Bruce Hipple being the oldest NASCAR rookie in America this year. This kid right here was the youngest to ever win a late model show here at Willamette Speedway when he won it at the age of 12, race fans. Opposite ends of the spectrum from our last 2 drivers. McLean Bedoin, now 20 years old. He'll be 21 in August. Taking the white flag, this time out of turn 4, lap number 1. He is 2nd fast overall, 15-640, 15-640 for McLean Bedoin. Out of the 4th turn, coming to the checkered flag, lap number 2 for Bedoin. He's going to stay in the number 2 spot as he goes 15-817 on lap number 2. So he'll keep his first of his 2 laps, 15-640, the official time for McLean Bedoin. How many 20-year-olds you know with 8 years experience in a late model? The number 70X, sponsored by Thompson Quality Construction. This is Mark Thompson. Thompson comes to us from Tigard in his trademark blue and yellow. Green flag is out for Mark Thompson, the number 70X. Had a really good run going here the last couple. Ooh, hang on, Thompson got to back it to the top. Slides that rear end right out towards that fence. Got a hold of the dark stuff, took a run down the backstretch. Good run out of turn 4, coming to the white flag. Lap 1 for Thompson. He's going to be 6th fast overall, 16-297, 16-297. Turn 2, we've seen everybody hanging it out in turn 2. It's getting a little slick over there already. You see that wind out there? That is not our friend in the dirt track world. Lap number 2, Mark Thompson, 3rd fast overall, 15-919, 15-919. Puts himself in the 3rd spot. In the number 37, he's a 5-time track champion here at Willamette Speedway out of Bend. He brought the Longhorn chassis with the CT525 motor tonight, sponsored by JNS Farms. It says Rob Maya. Rob Maya was really good in last night's practice sessions. We'll see what he can do here. He's trying to chase down that fast time of the night held by Joey Tanner, taking the green flag. Rob Maya working that low groove. You see that back end sliding out there in turn 2. Everybody's done it so far. Good run into turn 3. Good rotation at the apex out of the 4th turn. Coming to the stripe. Lap number 1 for Rob Maya. He's 3rd fast overall, 15-910, 15-910. Out of the 4th turn, completing his qualifying efforts, Rob May, the 37, will go 15-879, the better of his 2 laps on lap number 2, 15-879, 3rd fast overall. In the number 11 out of Beaver Creek, this is Larry Ramirez. TR Points Trucking, the title sponsor on the number 11 machine. Larry Ramirez out of Beaver Creek. There's the green flag from Mike Stewart for Ramirez. Ramirez in a rocket chassis. Had a good conversation with Larry today while he was unloading. In the last incident we had down there in turn 1, he actually got clipped on the side and actually bent the main frame rail, got the car fixed. Lap 1 for Ramirez. He's going to go 16-948, 16-948 on lap number 1. Trying to find some time here on lap number 2. Lap 2, Ramirez, and the 11 will go. He'll move up to 8th fast overall, 16-872, 16-872. Out next, the number 25M out of Sweet Home, a Swartz chassis. Sponsored by Dorsey Racing. This is Alan May. May was out here last night in practice trying some new things on the Swartz. He looked pretty good in the 3 or 4 runs that he took last night. Taking the green flag as time out of turn 4, Alan May in the number 25M. Trying to race his way into the dash. Every dash he's raced his way into this year, we've actually shortened the show and eliminated dashes. He's really trying to get into a dash when we're going to run one. Here we go. White flag is out. Lap 1. He is 16.270, 16.270. Needs at least a 15.918 to get into the dash. Picking it up here on lap number 2. A little heat in the Hoosier tires. Good run. Out of the 4th turn. Checkered flag. Alan May will go 7th fast overall. 16006. 16006 for the 25M of Alan May. Out next, we find the number 40. Another Swartz chassis out of Lebanon, sponsored by Sasquatch Skins. Hanson Automotive Machine. Stone Motorsports, another sponsor on the 40. This is Brian Smith. This is the car that finished 2nd last year with Rex Cars driving it in the 100 lapper. Brian Smith trying to run down the fast time. We'll take the green flag this time out of turn 4. Going to keep the Swartz down low through turns 1 and 2. That's the best we've seen anybody get through turns 1 and 2 since the 46 car was out. Way down on the bottom, getting a hold of that tack line. This could be a good lap for the 40. He's going to go 16.086, 16086. Working the bottom line out of the 4th turn, coming to the checkered flag. Brian Smith trying the better lap number 1. Does he do it? 16.510. So he'll take lap number 1, 16086 as his official time, puts him 8th fast overall. In the number 9, this driver out of Siowa, Longhorn chassis with Chevrolet Power, sponsored by Hanson Automotive Machine, Stone Motorsports. This is Rob Campos. Campos has like 421 cubic inches under the hood. That's a lot of power in that number 9 car. And he is 12th. Well, no, I lied. He just took the green flag. That's sidetracked. Celebrating America. God bless us all. All right, lap. Ooh, that's going to cost us some time. Lap 1 for the 9. He's going to go 10th fast overall. 16.868. 16868. Rob Campos working the wheel through turns 3 and 4. A lot better through turns 3 and 4. That's going to give him some time. He'll stay in the number 10 spot. 16.705. 16705. Out next, we've got the number 46C. Race fans, he's back with us tonight. Darren Koffel out of Bend. Joey Tanner's car owner, going to bring the backup car out, and he's going to run with us tonight. Driving Force Graphics, Herberger Trucking, Pub Light Beer, Biomed Medical Testing, the sponsors on the 46C and the 46. Darren Koffel, a 3-time track champion here at Willamette Speedway, takes the green flag. Good to see Darren back behind the wheel. You're not going to find many drivers with more throttle control than Darren Koffel, no doubt about it. That's how you win 3 championships at Willamette Speedway. Lap 1 for Darren Koffel. He is 16.213, 16213, 10th fast after lap 1. See if he can better that here on his 2nd lap. A lot more power applied down the backstretch here on lap number 2. Good rotation, good drive out of the 4th turn. Darren Koffel should pick up some time here on lap 2, and he'll go 16.213 with a 16.396. So lap number 1 a little better. 16.213, 10th fast overall for the 46C of Darren Koffel. In the number 08, sponsored by M2 Electric, a new sponsor on this car, Joe Dean Painting. You see the roof on the 08, the new logo on top of the 08 machine of Kai Frick out of Sweet Home, a Swartz chassis. He'll take the green flag this time out of turn 4. Kai Frick was excited to get in the car today. He is looking forward to the 100 lapper tonight. Nice and smooth through turns 3 and 4. Kai Frick, a little Swartz car working pretty good. Lap 1, he is 9th fast overall, 16.089, 16089. Good entry down there into turn 3. See if he can bring it out of turn 4 like that. That's a good run through turns 3 and 4. Lap 2, a lot better. Moves up to 5th fast overall. 15.934. 15.934 for the zero weight of Kai Frick. Next out of Lebanon, a Swartz chassis, Chevrolet Power, GB's U-Cut. We've got Icebox Performance, Radiator Supply House, Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment, the number 71 of Koryak. Good entry into turn 3 for the 71 of Yak. Lap 1 for the 71. He is 4th fast overall. 15.904. 15.904 for Koryak in the number 71. Just put himself on the pole for the dash. Lap number 2. He's going to go 16.157, so a 15.904, the official time for the 71 of Koryak. No, we got 24, 25. 25. In the number 24, this is Kieran Cummins out of Tangent, sponsored by Thomas Garage Doors. It's a Swartz chassis with Chevrolet Power. He was here last night for our test and tune. Looked really good in the late stages of practice last night, taking the green flag. The number 24, Kieran Cummins. Cummins looking good. Floats it up a little bit out of the 4th turn. Lap 1 for the 24. He's 16th fast overall. 17.032. 17.032. That car very free through the turns. Hold on, Cummins. Lap 2. He's going to go 17.073. So 17.032. The better of his 2 laps was lap number 1. Joe Dean, are you happy with your driver? He went 4th fast overall. That's not too bad. Joe Dean from Joe Dean Painting, the new sponsor on the zero weight of Kai Frick. Oh, he did? Yeah. I lied. He ended up 6th quick. I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to lie to you. He was 6th fast, but that's not bad.
All right, ready for speed, sir. Thank you.
That completes qualifying for your Albany Toyota late models. We're going to move into the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Division, NASCAR Division 2 here at Willamette Speedway. First qualifier out, sponsored by Drager Performance out of Lebanon, the number 41, Ronnie Spielman. Lap 1 for Spielman, 19.493, 19.493 for the 41 of Ronnie Spielman. Yep. That is hardcore. He's losing fluid. That's for him. 41 losing a lot of fluid. You see the trail around turns 1 and 2. That is out of the 41 car. I don't see any smoke or steam yet. That's good. Hopefully that's just the fuel cap came off of the fuel cell. Spielman got a time of 1:09.493. It looks like they found some debris down there in turn 3 from the 41 of Spielman.
Probably the fuel cap.
That's what I'm guessing. Safety team on it. The infield safety team saw that right away, knew exactly where to go. Matt Mosley. We call him Chewbacca because he kind of looks like him. He's all right. He's not a bad guy when he's not talking. Well, race fans, as you come in down there at the main gate, you see that beautiful limited late model. It's going to be a limited late model on the trailer. We are selling raffle tickets. Somebody is going to win that car. Who just pulled in with no trailer? You want to find out how to win that car down there in the trailer at the main entrance. Come down and talk to us at the main gate. You can buy one ticket for $100. You get 6 tickets for $500. We have sold some of the tickets that will be raffled off when all tickets are sold or at the last race of the year. You can't win it if you're not in it. Someone's going to win that car and go racing next year. In the number 17 out of Lebanon, sponsored by Sasquatch Skins, Hanson Automotive Machines, Stone Motorsports. She was the Rookie of the Year here last year. This is Stephanie Smith in the number 17. Stephanie Smith, the number 17, her husband driving the number 40 late model tonight, Brian Smith. Got to see a really fun race a couple of weeks ago as Brian Smith was in the F1 street stock and went door to door with Stephanie for about 7-8 laps. Real lot of fun to watch a husband and wife team duke it out. Lap 1 for Stephanie Smith, new fast time of the night, 18.596. 1:8.596 for Stephanie Smith in the 17, trying to pick it up on lap number 2. You want to talk about somebody who has stepped up from their rookie year to where she's at now. I'll tell you, she's got a feel for this race car, and she is not afraid of that pedal on the right. Lap number 2, 18.659, so she'll take 18.596 is her official time. Out next in the number 3C, a rookie out of Lebanon. This car now dubbed the Cowboy Cadillac. This is Ross Connolly. 1,100 stars on that car, all put on one at a time. That is not a wrap. Those are individual stars put on by him and his family. His wife was so mad when they had to put those on there, she almost said, you know what? I'm going to go find somebody else. I'm just kidding. She did not say that. You got to loosen up, guys. You're taking stuff way too serious. Lap number 1, Connolly is second fast overall, 19.294. Ross Connolly working on lap number 2. Going to float the Cowboy Cadillac to the top. He's found the throttle coming to the stripe. Lap number 2, Connolly, 18.290. A little better on lap number 2. In the number 17, this is a car we haven't seen here all year. His first appearance in 2026 out of Cottage Grove. This is Tanton Swaim. How many Swaims showed up tonight? Is it just the one? Tanton Swaim, who is always fast here at Willamette Speedway. Good to see him back here. The fastest 1/3 mile dirt track on the West Coast. Got a pair of the Swaim boys in the house, 2 of the 3. Lap 1 for Tanton Swaim, taking the white flag. He's going to go second fast overall, 19.072. 19.072 for the 17 of Tanton Swaim. Swaim working on his second of 2 qualifying laps. Good run down the backstretch. Great entry into turn 3. Don't scrub off too much speed. Good run out of the 4th turn. Coming to the stripe. Tanton Swaim looking to put himself at the top of the speed chart, and he can't quite get it done. 18.822 so far. Stephanie Smith still at the top of the speed chart. Up next in the number 71, this is the other Swaim. This is Ryder Swaim, the son to Tanton. Young man did a pretty good job at driving here last year for being a youngster. Not a lot of experience. Ryder Swaim officially on the clock at the 71. 17T was Tanton, his dad. Lap 1 for Ryder Swaim. This time by, he's going to go third fast overall, 19082. 19082. Working on his second lap out of the fourth turn, coming to the checkered flag. Ryder Swaim, does he better his first lap? He does not. 19207. So 19082, and he'll stay in the number 3 spot after his second of 2 laps. Out next, the number 28 out of Mill City. Am I right? Out of Gates. I always say Mill City. They're next door neighbors. Out of Gates, number 28. This is Caitlin Benton. One of the few Camaros you see still running in our street stock. A lot of the guys and gals transitioning from the Camaro to the what we call G-body type car. And lap 1 for Caitlin Benton. She's going to go 19806. 19806. I would love to see a field of 16 Camaros one more time. Lap number 2 for Caitlin Benton, and she's going to go 19606, so she picks up 2 tenths on lap number 2. 19606, the better of her 2 laps. And the number 22R, he got his first feature win here in his last visit. This is Wes Rolls, sponsored by Forsland Crane, Hanson Automotive Machine, Clayton's Auto Body. Wes Rolls won a thriller here at our last event. A 5-car shootout, late race dramatics. He was able to keep it up front with the baddest guys in the Northwest chasing him down. Lap 1 for Wes Rolls. Does he put himself at the top of the speed chart? He's second fast overall, 18777. Nobody able to catch Stephanie Smith yet. Wes Rolls working on lap number 2, a little heat in the Hoosier tire, trying to get a little bite out there out of turn number 4, coming to the checkered flag. It's in the air. Lap 2 for Wes Rolls. New fast time of the night, 18519. 18519 for Wes Rolls in the 22R. Up next, in the number 25, he's always a competitor when he unloads here. He's one of the guys you got to watch up. He'll sneak up on you in the feature. This is Trent Custer out of Mill City. Trent has had some pretty big wins here in the last 5 years. He was the guy who ended Dakota Goddard's exceptional win streak back in 2023. Lap 1 for Custer. He is 4th fast overall, 18945. 18945 after lap number 1. Custer had to gather up there in turn number 2. He's got some time to make up on the north end of the racetrack. Out of turn 4. Checkered flag, lap 2 for the 25 of Custer. He's going to go 19610, so 18945 and 4th fast overall. On the bubble for the dash, Trent Custer. Out next, we have the number 14. This is Shane Phillips. He made a little bit of history here at the very first race of the season. He was our first NASCAR sanctioned street stock feature winner, the 14P of Shane Phillips. Drager Performance, the title sponsor on the number 14 machine. Got both tires down there on the apron of the turn 3 entry. Lap 1 for Phillips. He is 4th fast overall, 18873. He's now on the bubble for the pole. 18873, trying to pick it up and lock himself in. Tough thing to do in this field of cars, the street stocks. Tough top to bottom. Lap number 2 for the 14P of Phillips. New fast time of the night, 18093. 18093 for Shane Phillips. Puts himself at the top of the speed chart. Out next, the number 27. This Mason, which one is this? This is Tyler Pagel, the 2017. They only bring 14, 15 cars with the same number. Tyler Pagel in the number 27. He had 4 consecutive feature wins here earlier this year. Took a little break, Went and ran a couple of tracks at Speed Week. He's back in action with us tonight. Lap number 1 for Pagel. New fast time of the night, 18:06.8 after lap number 1. Tyler Pagel back in the house. Right now, Stephanie Smith is the car on the bubble for the dash. Lap number 2 for Tyler Pagel out of the 4th turn. Checkered flag in the air, and he's going to go 18:138. So the new fast time, 18:06.8 for Tyler Pagel, and we still have got a couple of fast cars coming. Here's one of them, the 00 out of Portland. This is Sean Kronk in the AHC chassis, built right here in Oregon. One of the other sponsors on this hot rod, Amco Total Car Care. Sean Kronk out of Portland on the clock. Call him Big Money Sean. When there's big money on the line, he always seems to be right there in the hunt. Lap number 1 for Kronk out of the 4th turn. He's going to go 5th fast overall, 18:743, 18743 for Sean Kronk, working on lap number 2. Kronk with a good entry in turn number 3. Good rotation out of the 4th turn onto the front stretch. Kronk trying to pick it up into the dash. He doesn't quite make it. 18:706, 18706 for Sean Kronk, 5th fast overall. In the number K4 out of Lebanon, a veteran driver here at Willamette Speedway. He's been around as long as I have, and I've been here 50 years. This is J.J. Irvine, sponsored by Hanson Automotive Machine. Irvine has been very fast in his few visits. We've seen him here as of late, but he has got this car really working well. Out of the 4th turn, lap number 1 for Irvine. He's going to go 7th fast overall, 18:835, 18835. Got it all cranked up using the high side of the racetrack. J.J. Irvine, we were kids growing up together. I tease him, I call him LL2J. Is what I call him. Lap number 2 for Irvine. He's going to go 5th fast overall, 18:633, 18633 for the K4 of J.J. Irvine. And here we are, the number 89, your defending track champion here at Willamette Speedway, sponsored by B&R Auto Wrecking, Stone Motorsports, Lawn Rich. This is Dakota Goddard out of Albany. These are the track conditions he likes. He likes it blued up and slick. That seems to be where he's the fastest. We're going to find out if he can put down fast time of the night on a slick surface out of turn 4. White flag in the air. Lap number 1 for Dakota Goddard. And he is 3rd fast overall, 18:266, 18266. Good entry into turn 3. Out of turn 4. Got the car pointed in the right direction. Lap 2, checkered flag. New fast time of the night, 17:993, 17993. The only 17-second car right now. 17:993. The number 23 out of Mill City. This is Sean Benton. Sean Benton back behind the wheel of his street stock. He's going to come out and bang doors. His daughter drives the number 28 Camaro. The Benton family's got a whole bunch of race cars in their stables. They got a limited late model. They've got a late models, a couple of street stocks. Word is they've got a Hornet and a tricycle with a V8. We're going to find out. Lap number 1 for Sean Benton. He's going to go 14th fast overall, 20056, 20056 for the number 23 of Sean Benton. Out of turn 4, coming to the checkered flag, Sean Benton working the wheel, trying to better his first lap. And he goes 19 at 914, 19914. He does pick it up quite a bit there on lap 2. Up next, the number 83, Dirty Boys Racing. This is Doug Scott. Sponsored by CSM, Dirty Boys Racing. He had a really good run here at his last race. He led for most of the main event, was right in the hunt with the fast group of cars. Doug Scott in the number 83. Doug Scott comes to us out of Sandy, lap number 1. He is 10th fast overall, 18:976, 18976. Hang on, Doug Scott. He's letting it all hang out. Little slideways down there in turn number 2. Gathers the car up, takes a run down the backstretch. Nice run through turns 3 and 4. Whoa. Doug Scott is working the throttle. He'll stay in the number 10 spot as he goes 19.510 on lap number 2. So 18.976, the better of his 2 laps. Up next, we're going to have the... Is that it? That will complete J&K Auto Body and Collision. Street stock qualifying, your fast time of the night, Dakota Goddard. The time was 996? 17.993. The fast time of the night from your defending track champion. I know. I thought she was going to make it. I did. Yeah. Moving into our cabinet guys, limited late models. First qualifier out, the number 04, Frank Elwes. Frank Elwes comes to us from the Portland area. Lap number 1 for the 04. He's going to go 16.739. He is sitting second in championship points right now. 16.739 his first lap. Good run through turns 3 and 4. Nice and smooth. Coming to the stripe. This lap should be even faster. And it is 16.680. 16.680 for the 04 of Frank Elwes. Up next, out of Jefferson, driving a GRT chassis with Chevrolet power. Sponsored by Showtime Graphics. He is 4th in championship points. The Double Deuce, Mike Betker. Veteran driver here at Willamette. Lap 1 for Mike Betker. He's 17.126, 17.126. Had a conversation with Mike today as he was signing in, and he was talking about how this is a new car to him, and how he's really starting to figure things out underneath him, the geometry and the setup underneath him. He said he's liking that car more and more every time he gets in it. Lap number 2, he's going to go 17.685. So 17.126, the official time for Mike Betker in the 22. And the number 72, a Swartz chassis with Ford power. If you're a Ford driver, a Ford fan, this is one of your guys right here. He's sponsored by Skyline Ford. The number 72, this is Greg Heinrichs. He is 11th in championship points. Just a couple of visits with us this year, but he has been extremely fast when he unloads here. Greg Heinrichs in the Swartz chassis, Ford power out of turn 4, lap number 1 of the books. He's going to go 17.289, 17.289, third fast overall. You hear him trying to put that power on the ground. There's a lot of motor under the hood in the number 72. Out of the 4th turn, good run. Coming to the stripe here on lap number 2, he's going to go 2nd fast overall, 16.856, 16.856 for the 72 of Greg Heinrichs. And the number 61, out of Corvallis, a Swartz chassis, sponsored by London Auto Repair. He is 8th in championship points. This is Bob Thayer. Bob was our fast qualifier of the night in week number 1. He's been pretty good in qualifying all year, trying to put it together for a full night. Lap 1, this time out of turn number 4. White flag in the air. He's going to go 4th fast overall, 17.406, 17.406 for the 61 of Bob Thayer. Checkered flag this time by completing his qualifying effort. Bob Fair will stay in the number 4 spot, 17.435 on lap number 2. So 17.406 on lap 1 will be his official qualifying time. Out next, the number 13B out of Lebanon. This is Randy Barley. I'm not sure which car he brought to the track tonight. I'll take a look and tell you. This is his Rayburn chassis, sponsored by Dennis Automotive. He literally has 8 race cars in his shop, and he decides what car he's taking when it's time to go. So he brought the little Rayburn out tonight. Lap 1 for Randy Barley, and he is 3rd fast overall, 17.056, 17056. Barley got his first career late model feature win here a couple of weeks ago. And lap 2 for Randy Barley this time by. And he will stay in the number 3 spot, but he picked it up on lap 2, 16.902, 16902, 3rd fast overall. Again, the fast time being held down by Fast Frank Elwes, 16.680. In the number 1, driving the Hackney Motorsports entry, this is Jeff Rash. Jeff Rash piloting the car for Glenn Hackney, who is, I'm going to say Glenn's got to be 85, 86 years old. He wants Jeff to bring the car out and run it. So Jeff said, I'll do it. Already experiencing some technical difficulties on the one. Out next, at number 41, a Rayburn chassis for Chevrolet Power. This is Trevor Mackey. He is 9th in championship points. Trevor Mackey in the number 41. He's got a couple of wins here the last few years. One of the few cars still running a swing arm setup here at Willamette Speedway. The Rayburn with the swing arm. Lap 1 for Mackey. He is 6th fast overall, 17.813, 17813. Working on lap number 2. Out of turn 4, the 41 of Trevor Mackey trying to better his first lap, and he will go 17.882, a little better on lap number 1, 17.813, the official time on the 41. And the number 75, this driver out of Albany, race fans, he's been the guy to beat all year long. He sits number 1 in championship points in the 75X Warhoop Motorsports Rocket chassis owned by Darrell Blanchard, the driver Clay Debin. Debin slides it hard to turns 3 and 4. Coming to the white flag, lap number 1. He is 2nd fast overall, 16.769, 16769. Good run down the backstretch. Watches entry into turn 3. Nice and smooth. Gets a left front down. Good rotation. Coming to the stripe out of the 4th turn. New fast time of the night. 16416 for the 75X of Clay Debin. Debin puts himself at the top of the speed chart. Out next, we find the number 33R out of Lebanon. This is Ed Rolls. I believe this is a Shaw chassis. And that thing is awful tight. The wheels were cranked to the left and the car's wanting to go straight. That's what we call tight or a push in the dirt track racing world. Lap 1 for Rolls in the 33R, and he is going to be 8th fast overall, 18.938, 18938 for Ed Rolls. Trying to better himself here on lap number 2. He is 5th in championship points. Lap 2 for Ed Rolls. He'll stay in the number 8 spot, but a little better on his time, 17.898, 17898 for the 33R. Ed Rolls. And the number 43, your defending track champion in your limited late model division out of Albany. This is Chad Slover. And Slover sits 3rd in championship points right now. See if he can get up there by that 16.416, the new fast time. Slover always fast in our limited late models, working on lap number 1 out of turn 4. He's got a good drive. Ooh, he had to feather that throttle. That's going to cost him some time. So lap 1, he's 7th fast overall, 17.614, 17614 for Chad Slover. Slover fighting kind of an ill-handling car on the exit. Right there, it gets a little weird on him. Lap 2 for Slover. He'll go to 7th fast overall. He'll stay there, 18.122. So 17.614, the better of his 2 laps on lap number 1. Making his, I want to say, 2nd appearance here in 2026 out of Corvallis. This is a Rayburn chassis with Chevrolet power, sponsored by American Hero Carpet Cleaning. This is Ryan Emery in the 97. Might be his first appearance, I think. No, he was here once earlier, I believe. Oh, he didn't race? Lap 1 for Ryan Emery. He is 10th fast overall, 17.919er, 17.919 for the 97 of Ryan Emery. Emery going to put it up in that middle groove, let it all hang out of the 4th turn. Lap 2 should be better. It is. He'll move up to 7th fast overall, 17.585, 17.585 for the 97 of Ryan Emery. That's right. He ran the late model division with us. He showed up late. He wanted some lap time, so we said, hey, put the humpers on and run late models. He ran all the way back to Corvallis, got the humper tires, put it on the limited late model, and he came out and ran late models with us that night. I knew we'd seen him earlier. And I think, is that it? That is it for qualifying tonight, race fans, here at the Firecracker 100. Qualifying has been completed. We will line these guys up and get ready for trophy dashes, heat races, and our feature event of the night with the Albany Toyota late models, the 100 lapper Firecracker 100. Like we always do, we always got a little surprise for either the drivers or you fans. All right, we're going to have a little bit of fun with our fast qualifiers of the night, courtesy of Nate Innovations, our sponsor on the Rock the Clock Challenge. I'm going to go find I don't need your comments, Kim. I don't need them. Braylon Sparks, where are you, young lady? Where's Braylon Sparks? Get over here. You have been officially selected to help me tonight. Get over here. beautiful nieces. Yep. You got it. I'll tell you right now. I didn't even know she was my sister. I just met her 4 years ago. My dad was kind of a ladies guy, you know what I mean? But I'll tell you right now, after spending just a couple of get-togethers with this girl, I'm telling you right now, there is no doubt we share the same dad. Our DNA is messed up. Right, Misty? She really is. And I'll tell you another funny story about that. Misty and our other sister, Tara, worked together at the Salem Hospital for 14 years and never knew they were sisters. But they were good friends, yeah. And what a crazy story, huh? You're going to help me tonight with our Rock the Clock challenge. Okay? We're going to get our drivers over here. Here comes Joey Tanner. We're going to get Clay Devin and Dakota Goddard. What we're going to do is we're going to put 3 names in a hat. You're going to mix them all up. You're going to pull one name out, and we're going to give that driver $100 from Nate Innovations, all right? Joey, come on over. Jamie, can you give me that flag out of the stand, please, sweetheart? We're going to give away $100. It's not coming up right now. Yeah. How many times have you been to Willamette Speedway? Multiple. So this is what you call fun? You're as screwed up as the rest of us, Braylon. I'm telling you. Joey, come on over. Joey's going to be a part of the Rock the Clock challenge again. We're going to do something special with Joey here in just a few moments as well. We're waiting on our other 2 drivers. Joey, you're eligible for the $100 bonus on the Nate Innovations Rock the Clock Challenge. You haven't got it yet this year, have you?
No, I haven't, yeah.
Well, you've been in it a couple times. It's just the luck of the draw, something that, Nate Innovations likes to do. But I've got 250 spots here if they draw your name. Now we're just waiting on the other 2 guys that evidently don't want this money. Clay Devin's back in the Rock the Clock Challenge. He's won it twice already this year. Joey says he shouldn't win it again. But we're going to find out. And then we're waiting on Dakota Goddard. So we'll get these guys over here. Ray Lynn is going to pull the name out. So if anything goes wrong, if she doesn't pull your name, not me. That's who you'll punch. Braylon, who's your favorite driver here? Who do you come here to watch? Who's your favorite driver to watch?
But if you will allow me to prove myself, I pledge to rule out all disappointment.
You just like it all. You just like it all. That's a race fan right there. Joey, kind of been a tough week for you. Kind of been a tough week for you. While we're waiting on these guys, let's have a quick conversation. I know that you're a 5-time champ. You're currently leading points. You got a good run going in Division I NASCAR lane models. I know, like the rest of us, when we all got the news about Steve Moore passing, kind of hit us hard. He's a staple here. Was here a long, long time. Won a lot of races. Did a lot of good for a lot of drivers. He was your first crew chief when you moved into the dirt track world, coming out of the NASCAR ranks and the asphalt in your early part of your career. Steve hooked up with you guys with your early crew chief, and I know that he was a big part of your early days in your program. And I know that you might want to have a few words for Steve and kind of tell us what he meant to you personally.
Yeah, man, he, not just to me, I mean, he did a lot for our family. He also recruited for my crew chief for my dad, and he was racing with the Walters family in Portland. So we just go way far back. He taught me everything I know about race cars, the dirt late model stuff, fabricating, doing bodies. He took me under his wing. He was like another dad to me. Super sad. I feel so bad for Andrea and their daughter. Such a quick go. We just found out 3 weeks ago that he had cancer. I lost my mom to pancreatic cancer. I know how rough it can be. And sometimes it can take you fast, and sometimes it can take you slower. But just very sad. Steve was a big name around here. Everybody knew him. He's been around Willamette Speedway for a long time. He got married here, him and his wife Andrea. Just a very sad deal.
Well, he's on all of our minds tonight. Like you said, he was here a long time. He won a lot of races, and Steve was kind of the guy to beat when it comes to that open comp, big sideboard, 20 inches of stagger type crazy stuff. But he excelled in that type of race, and so we're going to miss him if we ever do another Outlaw Open. He was always one of the guys that was just exciting and fun to watch in that type of
so happy. I've been trying to get that old guy back in the car for years, and I'm glad he found. I mean, 100 laps race is a tough one to come back to, but he got back in last night. He looked good. I mean, he's comfortable, so very exciting for me. I mean, I grew up watching Darren, of course, and I'm so fortunate to drive for him. I wouldn't be, who I am or doing the things I'm doing without him and his equipment. So just so thankful, and I really appreciate that he's racing tonight, and I hope we can mix it up good.
Well, it's going to be fun to watch, no doubt. I just got to make sure I can find that C. It's a hard letter to see on that car. Okay, good. But it's, I'll tell you, we grew up here watching Darren, and Darren truly is a legend here at Willamette Speedway. He's won a lot of these 100-lap events. He's no stranger to victory lane, and we'll see what the old guy can do tonight. I am glad to see him back behind the wheel. Darren's always been one of the best guys out here, and not just as a driver, but as a person. There's one of the other three. There they are. All right. Now, you put a bunch of money up on the line. You guys are late to the party. We almost gave that money away. It is. I don't blame you on that, Clay. So this is our Rock the Clock Challenge presented by Nate Innovations. Clay Devin has already won this bonus twice this year. Dakota hasn't got a shot at it. No, you only won it once? No, I'm pretty sure that night we pulled the second one, he also won it too. Okay, I'm not going to argue with you. Okay, so Braylon Sparks, we're going to put that hat way up in the air. You're going to mix a number. You're going to mix those three names in a hat up, and you're going to pull one out, and let me see it. The winner of tonight's Rock the Clock Challenge. Now, to be eligible for this race, fans, you've got to be the fast qualifier in your division. Joey Tanner, the fast qualifier in the Albany Toyota late models. Clay Devin, fast qualifier in our Cabinet Guys limited late models. Dakota Goddard, fast qualifier in our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Tonight's $100 bonus Rock the Clock Challenge. Winner is... Can you read, Braylon? Yeah. What's that name say?
Deborah?
Clay Devin. He got it again. Man, sometimes luck is on your side. Clay, that is, I guess, your second time. I thought you've already won it twice, but you just knew. I'll tell you, you look pretty good in qualifying. But what is it going to take, Joey, to get to the front of this strong field of late models? 100 laps is going to test all you guys tonight.
Yeah, just patience. Hopefully we have a track that we can race on, and hopefully don't rubber up. But a lot of laps, just patient. You can't win it on the first lap. And just there's a decent amount of cars here tonight, which I'm glad to see. Obviously you always want more, but 16's not bad, dude. So yeah, hopefully do good, put on a show, and keep the car in one piece, so we don't have to fix it. Like last week, I stuffed in the fence pretty good, so they had a long week fixing it. So yeah, just take our time and hopefully get the car dialed in right, and yeah, go get another win.
Well, it'll be a good night for points, whoever wins the late model feature, because once you get 16 cars, you're maxed out in the NASCAR points, which would be a total of 32 points to win. But if you come from positions 9 and 10 and back, it's at 4 bonus points. So 36 points is the maximum you can win in a NASCAR feature. And tonight, all of you guys are eligible for those 32 points. Want to wish you the best of luck later on tonight. Race fans, your fast qualifier and your late models, Joey Tanner. Clay, come on over. Let's talk about it. You put yourself back at the top of the speed chart in that 75X Warhoop Motorsports machine. That thing, let's just say it has been badass all year long.
Yeah, it has been. It's making life real easy on me. I just kind of strap in and go every night. We weren't as hooked up tonight as we have been, so I'm going to change a couple things and maybe get a little better later on tonight.
Well, you didn't have what I would call ideal track conditions. The entry looked good, but just kind of getting that car out, it looked like it was wanting to get that back end out just a little farther than you wanted it, but you still got to the top of the speed chart, and the car looked pretty good.
Yeah, that was a lot on the driver. I was just getting in too hard. I need to settle down a little bit, back my entry up, be smooth, and then I'll get a little better run off the corner. So,
well, you take a car that's built to run on humper tires and you put them on asphalt slicks, all that horsepower, trying to hook that thing up. I tell these fans every week, that is a hard thing to do. Those are not dirt track tires. They're made for asphalt cars, and on top of that, the rule here is you can't run new tires. They've got to be used on top of being asphalt tires.
Yeah, exactly. And I was rolling around half three-quarter throttle out there in qualifying. I mean, I couldn't even use up all the pedals, so I was just trying to keep the car under me and not buzz the tires too bad. So it's looking like we'll have more of that tonight, which is fine. I love that kind of racing. It's fun for me. It's a challenge in the driver's seat, so we'll see if we can get it done.
Well, that right there, race fans, is a veteran driver. And you start talking about having to feather the throttle to keep the tires underneath you from burning them off. You can go wide open, and that sounds cool, but you're not going fast because you're buzzing the tires. Sometimes half throttle, keeping the power on the ground's the way to go. And you did that a couple of weeks ago when the track was extremely slick and you got the win. I'm going to give you $100 for the Rock the Clock Challenge. Clay Devin, your fast qualifier, and your Cabinet Guys limited late models. Thank you, Corey. You betcha, bud. Dakota Goddard, come on over. You want to take one of those home? All you got to do is be faster than the rest of the guys tonight, Dakota. Hey, listen, man, kind of been a tough year for you coming in. I mean, you've been so good for so long, and every driver goes through this. I remember when I was with Bob Jeffrey, we had a tough season, and he wasn't performing at his maximum, and it's not anything that's the car, it's not anything it's the driver. Sometimes that's just the way things go. But I will say the last few weeks, it looks like the 89 car, you're starting to figure things out and getting it back to where it was before you made some changes, and the car's looking a lot better over the course of the last, I'd say, 2-3 races.
Yeah, it's, man, you're right. It's, it has been tough. It is just little thing after little thing. We've found every which way to finish second this year, I'm pretty sure. So, I guess you also have to kind of count your blessings at the same time. If having a rough year means I finish second a lot, then I suppose we're probably doing something right, and just to keep going. And it's been crazy, And then we get little weird things. We've been through, I think, 4 carburetors at this point. Each one has its own little attitude that we can't figure out. And so the one we put on tonight, brand new, thanks to Stone Motorsports, that is the first time in a long time that I've had no hesitation, and the car just feels like it's doing what I'm asking it to do with no attitude, and so that's freaking phenomenal. So we're excited. There is a fast group of cars back there that all want one of those trophies as well. So we're ready to rock and roll, and this track is going to be slick, and so bring it on. Let's go.
Well, slick is how you like things. You're one of those guys that just performs really well on the slick, smooth surface, kind of your forte. Hopefully tonight things work out for you and you can get it back up to victory lane. You got some fast cars with you tonight. It's not going to be easy. But I will tell you, talking about, the transition, and not every year is a great year. You guys, we rewrote the rule book for this division because of this guy here. He's one of the guys that got enough good people around him that can look at the rule book and say, okay, I see what this says. Let's do this. It's not illegal. You're not breaking any rules. That's what racing's all about, especially in today's race world where all these race cars are so cookie cutter, right? Everything is so much the same. Getting into that gray area and trying to find some innovation in today's racing world is very hard to do. You guys have been so good back there in your camp doing that, and we actually said, they're doing a little too good, so we're going to rewrite the rule book. I know we talked about that, but I'll tell you, that's a compliment. That's a compliment to you and your crew and what you guys do, because a lot of races aren't won here on this racetrack. A lot of them are won in the shop before you ever get here, and you guys have been really, really good about that. And I want to wish you guys the best of luck tonight, and hopefully we'll see you back up here for another Firecracker 100 victory.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thanks to all the fans that come out. Apparently there's going to be a pretty bad fireworks show tonight, so excited about that, and let's go see if we can win one finally.
Well, best of luck. He's your fast qualifier in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Race fans, Dakota Goddard. Only turned 21 one time. You want to help me out, Nate? Yeah. All right. You ready?
All right, everybody. This Willamette family, we believe in family so much. She's going to be 21 tomorrow. So help join me in singing her a very special happy birthday. Ready? On 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Braylon. Happy birthday to you.
You hear what I said, Buzz? She's 21. She's going to remember this birthday because she doesn't drink. You can't say that. You don't even remember when you were 21, let alone your 21st birthday.
That was a while ago.
It was a long, long time ago. I think you guys were just getting ready to cross the Red Sea when that happened, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was closing up.
You were there. I know. I heard all the stories. But when are we going to see the Shriners car?
They should be bringing it out here pretty quick.
Okay. The Shriners car is back. We're going to help raise some money for the Shriners. And
I'm going to throw a transponder on it and see how fast we go.
oh, okay. Interesting. Who's driving the car tonight?
Ryan's driving the car tonight, so give Joey the night off. He's a little busy.
Well, we do have the winner. Who was that? Is he here tonight?
McIntosh, he's not here.
Dan McIntosh. Okay, so he's not here? Okay, well, we'll get that to him, keep that, and then we'll get him next time when you have the car here for Joey. Are you guys ready to go dirt track racing, race fans? Did you hear how weak that... Joe, did you hear that? I stood here. This is the 4th of July. We're celebrating the 250th birthday for America. Are you race fans ready to go racing? All right, all right, all right. What's this? What shirt is that? That's from our friends at Left Coast. You're gonna throw him out? This will be so funny because he's got a really funny wrist. He doesn't throw it very well. There's one from Left Coast. Oh no, went under the grandstands. Way to go, Nate. Way to go. He can't throw. He's a Duck fan. You got to throw one here in this section, then you got to get two down here. Now you need one here and one in the far section. Oh. Oh, I didn't say there was anything wrong with him. Did I say that? He says no, but you should have. See, Joe, come here. It's our buddy Joe Dean from Dean Painting. Joe, let me ask you something. Would you ever let your wife dress you like Nate let his wife dress him today?
Hey, I don't know. Check this out, though.
Just here for the fireworks. And we're going to have, oh, come here. Bring it out here. This is our good friends, Dean Painting. He's just here for the fireworks. I'd hate to see your Halloween costume. I bet it is, yeah. Peter, pumpkin eater?
Yeah.
And she's the pumpkin? Yeah. All right, Nate, what are we doing? Headset's going on. It's getting business time. Race fans, for tonight's opening ceremony, we're going to do something a little bit special. We're going to need the checkered flag from Mike Stewart. Mike Stewart, the checkered flag, we're going to need it. It's out there. You're already one step ahead of me. There's a first time for everything. First time. Hey, listen. I'm going to bite my tongue. For tonight's opening ceremony, race fans, as I play the national anthem, since Joey will not be here on the 25th, he is going to carry our nation's colors and a final checkered flag in tribute to Steve Moore, because he won't be here for Steve Moore's memorial lap. Joey's Hanner, you heard what he said about Steve being important to his racing career. He will carry the final checkered flag for Steve tonight, as well as our nation's colors for our national anthem. We'll get Joey out here in just a moment. Buzz Mitchell to the flag stand, please. Buzz Mitchell. All right. We are getting ready to get this party started, race fans. The Firecracker 100 here at Willamette Speedway. I'm going to make my way up to the Moxie Tower with our track chaplain from Racers for Christ, Mr. Michael Prowell. Michael, thanks for being here tonight. We truly appreciate you with your prayers over Willamette Speedway. I'm going to turn the mic over to you. Race fans, please rise for tonight's invocation.
If you would remove your hats and caps, please. Our Father God, first and foremost, we want to thank you, Lord, for this very special celebration of 250 years of independence for the United States. We come for you before you today with a heart of gratitude. What a privilege it is to be able to be here, enjoy this motorsports event week after week that we have such a passion for. Lord, we lift every person here tonight to you for your blessing and protection, from the drivers to their teams, the officials and the staff, the volunteers, safety teams of photographers, especially the ones that really make this happen is the fans. Thank you, fans, for being here tonight. Let us not take our freedom for granted that this celebration is about. Lord God, we thank you. Now the Lord is the Spirit. Where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is freedom. And we hope that you feel the presence of the Lord here today. Let's talk about that freedom, Lord. It's time to think about the freedom that you give us in our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. We thank you for that. And all God's people said, amen.
Amen. Race fans, please remain standing with your hats off, if you will. Joey Tanner will carry tonight's colors for our national anthem and the final checkered flag as he honors longtime friend and former crew chief, Mr. Steve Moore. Joey will not be here on the 25th for Steve Moore's memorial lap. He wanted to honor him tonight, so we took it some time and made it right. And he will carry the colors for tonight's national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, their bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Race fans, are you ready? All right. Firecracker 100 set to fire off here in just a few moments. A round of applause for Joey Tanner carrying our colors tonight and honoring Steve Moore with the final checkered flag as he remembers his longtime friend and former crew chief. We will start tonight's racing program with our Trophy Dash segment. If you're new to Willamette Speedway, Trophy Dashes are our 4 fastest cars from each division. We'll race a 4-lap race for one of our beautiful trophies provided by Jano's Trophies in Jefferson. We're going to give these guys a chance to come out and roll this track in. A little greasy yet. We're going to get them to roll it in, give us a good racing surface before we go into tonight's dashes. All right, we're going to start tonight's racing action with a bang. The 4 fastest dirt late models on the entire West Coast are on the track right now, race fans. We're going to show them one. We're going green next time out of turn 4. Your front row looks like this. On the inside, the pole position, the number 71 out of Lebanon, Koryak. Lining up outside of him, another Lebanon driver. The team based out of Medford, the number 18, McLean Bedoin. Inside row number 2, driving the number 46. Why is he inside? He wasn't fast lap. He was fast time.
Somebody pulled out.
Joey Tanner, a late entry. Nope. He's in the 46. 70X Mark Thompson was a late entry to the dash. He is the 5th fast qualifier, starting outside number 3 wide, coming to the green flag. My goodness, what a start for the 18 of McLean Bedoin. He'll be your leader through turns 1 and 2. Here comes Joey Tanner from row number 2. Now sitting second down the backstretch. Koryak on the outside of the 70X of Mark Thompson. McLean Bedoin will lead lap number 1. Tanner floats it up to the outside wall on the front stretch, trying to run down the 18 of McLean Bedoin. Bedoin in the Mitchell Motorsports number 18 Warrior chassis, formerly driven by Joey Tanner. Halfway down, 2 to go. Bedoin, Tanner, Thompson, and Yak at the stripe. White flag is out next time by for the 18 of McLean Bedoin. Joey Tanner sits second, going to try to make a run here in the final 2 laps. Can't quite find the drive to reel in that 18 here in the final lap. Joey Tanner opens up that 940 horse under the hood down the front stretch through turns 1 and 2. It is McLean Bedoin leading the field into turn number 3. Checkered flag in the air, this time at a turn 4. The winner, McLean Bedoin. In the number 18, Tanner will run second, Thompson third, and Koryak in the number 4 spot. How about that opening race of the night? Your winner, the number 18, McLean Bedoin. We'll talk with McLean here in just a few moments with our Victory Lane interviews for our Trophy Dashes. Up next, J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Here is your lineup, race fans. On the inside of row number 1, out of Lebanon, driving the number 22R. Got his first career feature win here at our last race. Wes Rolls lining up outside of him in the number 14P. Out of Lebanon, Shane Phillips, inside row number 2. He was second fast on the qualifying clocks. He's got 4 feature wins here this year. That is Tyler Pagel in the 27T. And lining up outside of him, a former track champion 4 times here at Willamette Speedway. He's out of Albany, driving the number 89, Dakota Goddard. These are the 4 fastest cars from qualifying in your street stock division. We're going to go green next time at a turn number 4. Shane Phillips on the outside front row is the pace setter. The 22R of Wes Rolls must stay side by side with them. Once they get into the yellow zone down there in turn number 4, the 14P of Phillips can start the race at any time. Once they hit the green, we're going racing with or without him. Here we go, race fans at a turn 4. Green flag in the air, street stock's underway. Phillips with the advantage into turns 1 and 2. Rolls running second. Pagel underneath the 89 of Goddard. Phillips still the early leader into turn 3. Rolls right there with them out of turn 4. Lap 1 in the books this time by. It's going to be Phillips. Goddard now starting to move on the outside. Rolling up next to the 22R of Rolls. Pagel pinned back there behind the 22 car of Rolls. Goddard's got some drive out of turn 2 down the backstretch. Pulls up next to the 22R of Rolls. Good battle for the number 2 spot. Halfway this time by. 2 down, 2 to go for your leader, Shane Phillips. Goddard clears Rolls at the stripe into turn 1. Rolls going to fight back, slides the car in the bottom, gets a hold of the bottom groove. Can't quite make it stick. That'll let Goddard get away to hold down the number 2 spot all by himself. White flag is out right here. One more quick trip around the track. Can Shane Phillips hold off the 89, defending track champion Dakota Goddard? Phillips way down in the bottom, knowing he's going to protect that low line. He'll be your leader down the backstretch. 2.5 car advantage into turn 3. Gets the car rotated back on the throttle out of turn 4. Shane Phillips will win tonight's J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Trophy Dash. Phillips, your winner. Goddard ran second, followed by Rolls and Pagel. call it what you want. I won't say it's ironic, but look at the first two Trophy Dash winners, race fans. Both those cars, red, white, and blue with stars as we celebrate America's 250th birthday. You got to ask yourself, is that just coincidence? I don't think so. Your final Trophy Dash of the night on the track, on the pole position, the number 13B out of Lebanon, Randy Barley, lining up outside of him in the number 72. It's a Swartz chassis, the driver out of Salem, Greg Heinrichs. The 04, he's your second fast qualifier on the night. He comes to us out of Sandy. That is Fast Frank Elwes. And lining up outside of him in the number 75X Warhoop Motorsports machine out of Albany. He has been the guy to beat all year long. That is Clay Debin in the number 75X. We're going to go green this time out of turn number 4. Greg Heinrichs has the start in the number 72. Heinrichs holding a decent pace into turn number 3. Once we get to that yellow zone, he can fire this one off. Look for the green flag assignment at turn 4, race fans. Final Trophy Dash of the night. Here we go. Greg Heinrichs, your early leader into turn 1. The only Ford-powered machine in the field will be your leader at a turn 2. Here comes Debin from the back row, now sitting second down the backstretch into turn 3. Heinrichs. Oh, Heinrichs. Good job of driving as the 75X put a little bump to the rump of the 72. Both drivers drive out of it. Debin working the high side out of turn number 2, going to take a run down the backstretch. Heinrichs knows how to make a car wide. Can he hold off the number 75X? Debin on the high side, going to make a bid for the top spot at the stripe. Halfway, new leader Clay Debin. Debin, your leader at the halfway point, going to float it to the top. Heinrichs is still right there in striking distance. Don't count him out yet. A little damage to the left front of the 75X of Debin. This cosmetic, doesn't look like anything major. White flag is out for Clay Debin. Second is Heinrichs. Then it's Barley and Elwes. Good run for Debin as he starts to open up and gap the field. He's got a 5-car advantage down the backstretch into turn 3. Good rotation out of turn 4. Clay Debin wins the Cabinet Guys Limited Late Model Trophy Dash. We're going to go trackside and talk to our Trophy Dash winners. All right, we're going to go trackside and talk with our winners here on the front stretch. Hey, where's that? Misty, send my nieces down here. I need some help. We're going to give away some really cool trophies from Jano's Trophies to our Trophy Dash winners. I'm going to get some help from my nieces. Come on out here, ladies. We're going to give away some cool trophies. We're going to start with Clay Debin. Bring those trophies over here, ladies. We got to talk with Clay. He's in the first heat race. A little cosmetic damage. The radiator's good, Clay. Thank goodness. It's right there by that cap, but no harm, no foul. Got into a little deep there in turn 3 and got into the backside of Heinrichs, but 2 quality drivers drove out of it, put on a good race. Easy fixes right there. Let's talk about that dash. What'd you learn in those 4 laps?
I need to settle down a little bit. I'm gonna have to make the walk of shame now down to his pit and apologize for running in the back of him for a trophy. But I think it was just a timing thing. I had already set the car and went back to the gas, and I don't know if he got tight or he was just waiting on it or what, but apparently he didn't get back to it as quick as I did. You know, I'll settle down though. We'll be all right.
Greg's a good racer. He knows how this dirt track thing works. He ain't gonna be too upset about it. Man, this 75X car, unbelievable what you guys have done. Every time this car gets on the track, the forward drive, I don't know if I've seen a car all year long in any division have the drive we see out of this car every single week, Clay.
The funny thing is, all I'm doing is putting gas in it. Even when the track changes, when it's slick, when it's tacky, Put a little more gas, a little less gas. I've run in the same air pressures regardless of what the track's like. We're just kind of getting in and cruising around.
If it's not broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, good strategy.
Let's give your sponsors a big shout out for these fine race fans and those watching around the world on Speed Union and YouTube.
I got to thank Hoosier by Yak. Corey takes care of all my tires for me. Newport Cafe, Whistler Construction, Sasquatch Skins, Hannah Katz Realtor, Shoreline Smoothies, Showtime Graphics, and Warhoop Motorsports. Daryl wasn't able to make it out tonight. Sorry, Daryl, I put a dent in your car. I'll get it fixed.
Daryl's not going to care, I promise. I've known him a long time. He's a wily old outlaw. But hey, Clay, heck of a job in that trophy dash. He's your Cabinet Guys Limited Late Model Trophy Dash winner, Mr. Clay Devin. There's your trophy from my little nieces. Yep. All right, ladies, we're going to move down the line and talk to McLean Bedoin. McLean, we were talking about this earlier in qualifying as Bruce Hipple came out. We were talking about how Bruce is actually the oldest NASCAR rookie in America this year. And then you roll out, and I got to tell the crowd, take us back to the good old days, and when you became the youngest late model winner this track will ever see. You won your first late model race here at 12 years of age, 20 years old behind the wheel with 8 years experience. You can't say that about many guys anywhere in the nation, man. He looked pretty good there in that trophy dash. You had Joey back there. He was about 3-4 car lengths off your tailpipe at the stripe. The car looked really good.
Yeah, it seems like every time we come out, we keep getting faster, and now it's starting to pay dividends. We're actually pretty close to where we want to be, I think. So, hopefully that future time comes, we can still run with them.
Well, no doubt. I'm going to say you are going to run with them. We know how good you are here at this racetrack, and it's kind of unique because you truly are the only driver out here in a Warrior chassis. You see a lot of the Rockets, a lot of the Longhorns, a lot of the Swartzes. You're the only guy in a Warrior. So, I mean, with your team in the shop, are you guys doing are you making a lot of phone calls to Mike back at Warrior Race Cars, or you guys using just your experience in setting this race car up?
Yeah, I mean, Mike's been a great tool to have. He helps a lot, but it's definitely a different style of racing over here too compared to what they see. So we kind of blend it all together, and just really a lot of it you got to learn yourself. But I think we're pretty good.
Well, no doubt. You've always been good here. Even when you started out as a little 10-year-old in the truck, you were running out here a long time ago. But McLean, as a young guy, like we just said, you're going to be 21 later this summer. You're coming in tonight with a really good car. You've got a really good team behind you. You're coming into a 100-lap feature. You don't have a lot of experience in 100-lap races, but what's your approach going into tonight's feature?
Yeah, I mean, it'd definitely be a nice one to win. It's been elusive for me. I think I've had like 2 now where I should have won and had just some dumb luck parts failure. So, no, I mean, it is definitely a little bit of a different style, but it's fun, it's good learning, and hopefully we can run up front, man.
So based upon where you start, do you come out and do you charge hard in the first half and try to open up a gap? Or do you pace yourself and get to the brake for air pressure and fuel and then turn it up in the last 40? How are you going to, what's your approach to tonight's feature? What are you looking at in your mind?
Just playing it slow. I mean, it doesn't really matter how far you get through the first however many laps. I mean, we're going to have the for sure yellow on 60, and I'm sure another handful in there as well. So it doesn't really matter how the beginning of the race isn't too important. It's just how the car is going to be at the end, setting up to be good at the end.
Race fans, he's an old soul with a lot of experience here at Willamette Speedway. Keep your eyes on this young man right here, McLean Bedoin, the number 18. He is your Albany Toyota Late Model Trophy Dash winner. Here's your trophy, McLean. There you go, sir. Good luck tonight, McLean Bedoin. And our final Dash winner of the night, Mr. Shane Phillips. Shane, you've got a tough crowd in the street stocks tonight. It is not going to be easy for anybody who wins that race. 30 laps with street stocks, and the last race we saw 5 cars battling for the lead in the closing laps. It was unbelievable. I think the competition tonight's even better than what we saw in the last one. This is going to be a hard gig to win tonight as we celebrate America's birthday. How's your approach going into tonight's racing program? What are you thinking?
I just need to stay smooth and consistent. That's how you win at Willamette. If you overdrive your car or drive somebody else's race, you're going to be out to lunch. I know that Dakota and Pago, we all ran similar times in qualifying, all ran similar times in the dash. It's who can stay more consistent, stay out of trouble.
Well, and that's exactly it, especially with this class, because there's a bunch of you guys on the track tonight, and it's about like you said, being consistent, being smooth, especially on these G60 tires. We know what the G60 does when it gets hot and slick, and if a caution comes out and it cools off, these tires can do what we call seal up, and then that can really ruin a guy's night. Hopefully, none of you guys experience that. But, man, you got an awesome hot rod, this machine here. Let's give your sponsors a big shout-out.
Yeah, first and foremost, my mom and dad, it's their anniversary today, so I'm trying to do what I can to bring home the victory on their anniversary. Drager Performance, he's been a huge help with all the parts on the car. Matt's Decals, he's been part of our car for years now. And then Legacy Muffler over in Albany by Donnie, he's been a huge help.
Well, I didn't want to bring it up, but now that you did, I mean, I'm glad you did, but we were going to surprise your parents. But I'm told, is their 39th wedding anniversary? 39 years?
Yeah, and it's crazy. I mean, they've been through thick and thin. It's awesome to see them grow. I mean, they're amazing parents. I can't ask for anything better. Before I forget, I know she's watching, but my wife is at home. My wife and kids are huge sports as well.
Well, I want to wish you the best of luck in tonight's racing program. Race fans, these are your Trophy Dash winners tonight. A round of applause. Let these guys hear you. Going to welcome one of our track sponsors to the Moxie Tower up here, Vaughn Stone from Stone Motorsports. Stone Motorsports has been adding an extra $100 to every street stock feature this year. You put up an extra $100 to the winner, making it $500 to win the street stock feature here at Willamette. Vaughn, thank you so much for supporting that class.
Absolutely, Corey. Yeah, we're happy to do it. These guys put everything they have into this, and we want to find a way to give back to them. So the winner every Saturday night gets extra $100.
Man, I'll tell you what, that means a lot to those guys. A lot of those guys, I mean, you see some really expensive race cars, but like everybody else, they're on a budget too. So an extra $100 to go towards a tire or fuel or a ball joint, whatever it is, that can make a guy's week and keep him on the racetrack to have a shot at the next one. But it truly, from the bottom of my heart, and I know these drivers, thank you for your support here at Willamette Speedway. I'm hearing rumors we might see you back behind the wheel of a race car next year.
Yes, we actually have a car right now, kind of an R&D. Once we get things fine-tuned on that setup, we're going to actually build 3 new cars to come out for next year.
Street stocks?
Street stocks, yep.
Man, I'll tell you what, I'm excited to see that. Now, this street stock division here at Willamette Speedway, Division 2 in the NASCAR Weekly Racing Series, has really become, I'm going to say, a crowd favorite here at Willamette. The level of competition we see week in and week out, with whether it's 16 cars or 12, it doesn't matter. The show you get with the street stocks, that's hard to beat in dirt track racing anywhere in the 11 Western states, arguably the nation.
Well, you at a premier facility like this, you actually have some of the best street stock drivers from Washington to Northern California actually come up here and compete. You probably have the best street stock racers and drivers in this whole Willamette Valley area. Hands down, the competition is fierce, it's competitive, it's clean racing. The local racing for NASCAR is one more thing to add the cherry to the top of the sundae.
Well, and talking about that cherry on top of the sundae, let's take a minute to discuss that, because as we know, this year, Willamette Speedway, for the first time ever, racing under the NASCAR banner as part of our local racing series presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Race fans, I'm going to tell you, I think I've had a lot of good ideas in my time, whether it be as a racer or as a promoter, but I will tell you, the original idea to go with the NASCAR sanction actually was presented to me, and this whole program was presented to me by Vaughn Stone from Stone Motorsports. He says, hey, have you looked at the weekly racing series, the NASCAR deal? And I said, I know that Coos Bay's doing it, but I haven't really researched it much. And Vaughn and I sat down over a meal, had a long discussion, hours-long discussion about the benefits of this program and what were the cons. And as we had that discussion and we looked at everything, between the two of us, I'm not kidding you, we could not find a con. It was all pro. The benefits to the racers, the benefits to the racetrack, to the fans, it was a win-win-win for everybody. And the original plan was to go with the NASCAR sanction last year. However, I was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, had to go to work fighting that. We got together, we were blessed to have some great medical teams. We fought it. We're beating that battle right now, and I think it's just great that we start our 60th racing year under the NASCAR sanction. And honestly, you guys, that wouldn't have happened without Vaughn Stone saying, hey, look, I've been looking at this Coos Bay deal. I've talked to other promoters around the country. I think this is something you should look at. So it kind of piqued my interest, and I had a year, really to study this as I made my decision, but I wasn't going to do it if I couldn't be here week in and week out. So I thought, well, let's beat this cancer. Let's start our 60th year with the NASCAR brand, and I am just ecstatic about the change and what it's done for Willamette Speedway.
Oh yeah, it's huge. It's actually a main differentiator in the racing world. Period. Meeting the guys back east when they were basically, we got talking about it. I brought it back out here to Corey right away. Corey loved the idea. We sat at dinner talking about it. We didn't find one problem with it. It just was a timing issue. And to see them roll it out for the 60th year of Willamette Speedway, that's not only a big special deal, but it's pretty awesome to bring into the table.
No doubt about it. And, when we're talking about the research, I've called numerous promoters in the program in all different regions of the nation, and I asked them all the same question: what are the cons of this program? And I'm not going to lie to you, every single one of those promoters had the exact same response: there is no con to this. It is such a pro for the drivers. The payouts that come with it, the track championship money that comes with it, the ability to market yourself as a NASCAR team and land more sponsors, which every one of these drivers are now taking advantage of that. The big purse at the end of the year for the championship money, the payout. It's just a win-win-win for the drivers, the track with the upgrade help that NASCAR provides each facility, and the fans get a better show we can't lose with this.
One thing that's actually great about this is we have a lot of actually great drivers out here in the Pacific Northwest, and some of them won't be noticed to big race car country on the East Coast, even the Midwest, is because we don't really exist out here. We're just an extension of racing on the West Coast. So to have that banner of the NASCAR local, weekly Saturday Night Racer, to have that extra focus on our track out here, that's huge, because it gives a chance to some of these guys now to actually go back east and whoop some ass.
No doubt about it, and I couldn't have said any better myself, Vaughn. I do want to say thank you for bringing that idea and all the research that went into this, and I'm looking forward to a great program tonight here at our Firecracker 100. Our first heat race of the night is on the track. It's our Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models. Your lineup's going to look like this. In the number 41, Trevor Mackey, lining up to his outside. Out of Corvallis in the 97, Ryan Emery. Inside row number 2, in the 22, veteran driver Mike Betker. Lining up outside of him in the number 72. You saw him finish second in the dash just a moment ago. That is Greg Heinrichs. In the number 5 spot, your fast qualifier of the night, trophy dash winner, the number 75X of Clay Devin. We're looking for the green flag, this time at a turn number 4. Ryan Emery on the pace. Outside front row sets the pace. Trevor Mackey must stay with him. Green flag in hand from Mike Stewart. Race fans, here we go. First heat race of the night underway. Good start for the 97 of Ryan Emery. He'll lead the field into turns 1 and 2. Mackey running second. Here comes Heinrich on the outside of the number 72. He's going to take a run down the backstretch to get by the 41 of Mackey. Keep your eyes on that 75X of Clay Devin. Devin going to work the outside. From 5th to 3rd on lap number 1, it is Emery, Heinrich, Devin, Mackey, and Betker at the stripe. Ryan Emery, in his first appearance in a limited late model here this year, leads the field. 2 down, 4 to go. Here comes Heinrich and Devin, the 72 and the 75. Devin really working that outer groove. Only guy working that outside line. He's going to step it up, trying to get around the 72 of Heinrich, carrying a lot of momentum around the outside of the racetrack. Pulls up along the side, the 72 of Heinrich. He'll take over the number 2 spot through turns 1 and 2. Clay Devin, elbows up, hammer down. He's taking a run at the 97. Here comes Devin, making a bid for the lead at the halfway point. We're 3 down, 3 to go. Devin, your new leader from the back row. 16.236 last time by, the fastest car in the field. Devin just about 1 full second faster than everybody else on the track. Working that outside line. Clay Devin has got that outside, really working his advantage and using it well as he starts to pull away from the field. The advantage at the stripe, almost 9/10 of a second last time by over the 97 of Ryan Emery. Two laps remaining. 2 remaining for the 75X of Clay Devin. Devin is really starting to open up the gap between him and the 97 of Ryan Emery. White flag is out this time by, and Devin has been upstairs from the drop of the green flag. The outside line working really well for that rocket chassis, as he is a half a lap away from a victory. Won the dash, wins the first heat race of the night, looking for the sweep. Clay Devin will get the victory in the number 75X. Second will go to Ryan Emery. Your third place car, Greg Heinrichs in the 72. Then it's Mike Betker in the 22 and Trevor Mackey in the number 41. Good run for Clay Devin. That's 2 for 2 in the night. Heat race number 2 of the night, rolling onto the track right now. Cabinet Guys Limited late models. It's going to look like this. Inside, row number 1, the number 33R out of Lebanon, Ed Rolls. To his outside, the number 43, Albany driver Chad Slover. Inside, row number 2 out of Corvallis, driving the number 61, Bob Thayer. And lining up outside of him from Lebanon in the 13B, Randy Barley. At the back of the pack, bringing up the rear of the field in the number 04 from Sandy, Fast Frank Elwes. Your pace setter opens it up out of turn 4. Green flag is out and waving. Chad Slover in the 43. Your early leader through turns 1 and 2. Slover will lead lap number 1, followed by the 13B of Randy Barley. Then it's Elwes from the back row, sits third on lap number 1. Then it's Rolls in the 33R and the 61 of Bob Thayer. Lap 2 in the book, this time by Randy Barley, starting to show some color to the 43 of Slover. Slover on the outside line, opens up a hole in the bottom. Here comes Randy Barley. Barley puts the hammer down the little Rayburn chassis. Barley on the inside holds the 43 to that outside groove. He'll be your leader here on lap number 3. We are 3 down, 5 to go. Barley, the only 16-second car in the field, 16.789 last time by. Randy Barley, Chad Slover battle for the lead. Frank Elwes started in the number 5 spot, sits third. Then it's Rolls and Thayer. Five down, 3 to go. It's Randy Barley on the point, showing the way. Randy Barley, your early leader now. He's been up there for the last 3 laps, got about a 4-car advantage over the 43 of Slover. The advantage at the stripe is a difference of 1.6 seconds over Slover, who's just ahead of the 04 of Elwes. We're going to go white flag this time by. White flag is out this time by for Randy Barley. Checkered flag in the air. Randy Barley will win heat race number 2. And your Cabinet Guys limited late model second will go to Slover, followed by Elwes. Your 4th place car will be Rolls and Thayer at the back of the pack. All right, that completes heat races for your Cabinet Guys limited late models. We're going to move into our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Division. NASCAR Division 2 here at Willamette Speedway. Got a whole bunch of street stocks in the house. Heat race number 1 looks like this. In the number 71 on the pole, Ryder Swaim, and his outside in the number 25. That is Trent Custer. Inside row number 2, driving the 00, Sean Kronk lining up outside of him in the number 17, Stephanie Smith. The 14P, tonight's Trophy Dash winner, Shane Phillips. Outside of him in the number 23, Sean Benton. At the back of the pack, we're going to find the number 41 of Ronnie Spielman and the number 89 of Dakota Goddard. Goddard will tag the back, showing him 1, going green, and next time. All right, this is heat race number 1. 8 cars, 8 laps. We are going to go green this time out of turn number 4. Your pace setter is the number 25 of Trent Custer. Top 3 cars will go to Tech. Looking for the green this time out of turn 4. J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock heat race action underway. Here we go. Trent Custer in the 25. Your leader in turns 1 and 2. 3 wide now out of turn 2. Dakota Goddard. Oh, Goddard had to back out of the throttle. He snuck up in there trying to thread the needle, had to back out. That could have been nasty on lap number 1. Lap 1, your leader, the 25 of Custer. Then it's Swaim, Kronk, Phillips, Goddard, Smith, Spielman, and Benton. Sean Kronk on the outside, and the 00 opens up a hole in the bottom for the 14P of Phillips. Phillips stuck behind the 71 of Swaim as Kronk starts to move on the outside. Phillips gives a little shot in the shorts to the 71 of Ryder Swaim, and here comes the 89 of Goddard. Goddard working the outside line through turns 1 and 2 from 5th to 3rd. That is the exact track condition that Goddard prefers, the slick and the smooth. It is Custer, your leader. Kronk now starting to pressure him. Going to challenge for the lead out of turn 2. Kronk is right there. Here comes the 89 of Goddard. Goddard trying to put enough power on the ground to reel in the 00. He'll dive underneath him into turn 3. Kronk knows he's there. They're door handle to door handle out of turn 4. Battle for the number 2 spot. Goddard kind of pinned in behind the 25 and under the 00. It is Kronk's advantage right now out of turn number 2. Kronk's going to drag race the 25 into turn 3. Kronk pulls up alongside the 25 of Custer. Goddard right there with him on the outside. Meanwhile, here comes Phillips. Phillips in the 14P, now all over the backside of the 89. Phillips going to put a little bump to the 25. Let him know he's there. Hold your line. I'm going to step it up to the outside. Good battle for 3rd. Phillips on the move. Kronk, your leader. Goddard all over the bumper of the 00, and here comes Shane Phillips. Kronk has got to be careful. That 89 behind him. These two drivers always put on one heck of a show when they get together in a battle for the lead. White flag is coming. This time at turn number 4, it's a one-lap shootout. Kronk trying to hold off the defending champ. Goddard. Where will he attempt to make his move? Will it be right here in turn 2? Not enough room in the bottom. He's going to sneak down there. Can't quite make it stick into turn 3. Goddard's got to step it up to the outside. What will he try to do as he comes out of turn 4? He can't quite get there. Sean Kronk gets the win. Goddard for second. Phillips for third. Custer, then Swaim Smith in trouble for the 41 as he comes to a slow out of turn 4. What a run for the 0-0 of Kronk, and a great race between him and Dakota Goddard. Great show for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. There's your winner, race fans. Sean Kronk, let him hear ya. We are getting set for heat race number 2. Track officials down there taking a look at the moisture on the track. I believe that came from the 41 of Spielman. Looked like he might have had a little overheating issue. They're going to go to work. Safety team taking a look at that. Probably just put the next heat race out and let them drive it in. We've got seven cars in heat race number 2. Your heat race lineup will look like this. In the number 3C, starting on the inside of the front row, Ross Connolly. To his outside, we find the number 83 of Doug Scott. The 17T of Tanton Swaim will line up inside row number 2. And the K4 of J.J. Irvine on the outside of the second row. Inside row 3, driving the number 22R out of Lebanon, Wes Rolls. And lining up outside of him in the number 27T, Tyler Pagel. In the back row, all by herself, the number 28 of Caitlin Benton. The 83 of Doug Scott will line up on the outside of row number 1. He will be your pace setter. The lineup is good. We're going to show him 1 and go green next time out of turn number 4. Once again, 8 laps the distance for your heat races. Your front row is Ross Connolly in the 3C and the 83 of Doug Scott. Heat race number 2 underway. Good start for the 83 of Doug Scott. Already 3 wide into turn 1. Connolly and Swaim banging doors with the 27T of Pagel. 3 wide out of turn 2. Here comes Rolls. Good racing deep in the field. The 22 of Rolls and the 27 of Pagel. Challenging for position, trying to get by the 3C of Connolly. Your leader is Doug Scott. Irvine runs second. Then it's Swaim, Rolls, and Pagel, your top 5, followed by Connolly and Benton. Wes Rolls taking a look under the 17T of Tanton Swaim. That is a battle for third. As Swaim now steps it up to the outer groove as he tries to get by J.J. Irvine. Everybody running down the 83 of Doug Scott. Scott, your leader up front. Now 2 by 2 behind him. 4-car battle. Oh, Connolly almost into the wall. He kept the 3C out of the turn 2 wall. Battle for second. Tanton Swaim now holds down the number 2 spot just ahead of Irvine. Pagel and Rolls. Top 5 cars, all bumper to bumper, door handle to door handle at the stripe. Here comes Tanton Swaim. Swaim now breaking out of traffic, going to look to the outside of the 83 of Scott. Tyler Pagel going to put his name in the hat. Look at Swaim from the top to the bottom, trying to dive under the 83 of Scott. He's now going to look to the outside in turns 1 and 2. We've got a great race up front. Meanwhile, here comes Tyler Pagel, the 4-time winner already this year. Starting to put some heavy pressure, the 17T of Tanton Swaim. The first time we've seen Swaim here all year long, and he's mixing it up front in a heated battle for the lead with the 83 of Doug Scott. Doug Scott driving very good. Nice, smooth, consistent line. He's been the guy to beat from the drop of the green. Now Swaim steps it up. He's right there with him, door to door out of turn 4. Battle for the lead onto the front stretch at the white flag. Your leader, Tanton Swaim. Doug Scott is still right there. Swaim does not have this one in the book. He's got to be smooth. Doug Scott has been very good from the drop of the green. Now Swaim going to pull a car length and a half on him down the backstretch into turns 3 and 4. Swaim going to use the middle groove, dives at the bottom out of turn number 4. Checkered flag. Tanton Swaim gets the win. Doug Scott for third. Pagel, Irvine rolls. Then it'll be Benton, Fuller, and the 3C of Connolly. What a race. Heat race number 2 from your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Your winner, the number 17T of Tanton Swaim. As he makes his way out of the front stretch, race fans, make some noise. Let him hear you. One heck of a show. Tanton Swaim, heat race number 2 winner. Excellent racing so far.
I'm happy. No, after the late model heat.
Three late model heats, only 16 cars.
17 cars. 17 cars, right? Yeah, that's for rashes broke.
78 broke?
Yeah.
Tell him to start digging in there.
Albany Toyota late models on the track for heat race number 1 of 3. 3 heat races from your late models tonight. Heat race number 1 shapes up like this on the inside of row number 1. Driving the number 24, Karen Cummins, to his outside, and the number 9, Rob Campos. Row 2 looks like this. The number 40, Brian Smith, to his outside, the 49 of Tom Yak. Inside row number 3 and the number 71, 2/3 of the Yak attack. That is Corey Yak, into his outside. Your fast qualifier of the night, the number 46 of Joey Tanner. Here we go, green flag. 8 laps of late model action coming at you right now. Good start for the 9 of Rob Campos. He'll be your leader out of turn number 2. Tom Yak with a big run on the outside. Yak and the 49. Battling with the 40 of Smith. That's for third. Four cars behind your leader duking it out. Cummins trying to hold on to the second spot, being challenged heavily by the 49 of Yak, the 40 of Smith. Joey Tanner stuck right there in the middle of that pack, trying to break out. Tanner now clears the 40 of Smith, dives to the bottom under the 49 of Yak behind the 24, trying to figure out where he's going to get by either one of those guys. They've been side by side since the drop of the green flag. Campos up front showing the way, still side by side for second. Tom Yak will run second. Kieran Cummins third. Now Tanner going to look to the outside line, trying to get by the 24 of Cummins, that number 3 spot. Cummins holding on to the number 24. Tanner to the outside of the 24, now dives into the 49. He could go from 4th to 2nd here on this lap. Couldn't quite get it done. Yak still runs second. Tanner takes a look under the 49 of Tom Yak, trying to find some traction down low. Yak going to fight back on the high side. Good race for the number 2 spot. Tanner and Yak side by side. Tanner now going to clear him into turn 3. Sets his sights on the 9 of Campos. Campos has been on the bottom from the drop of the green. Tanner has used every different line you can imagine out there, getting his way through traffic. He'll make a bid for the top spot into turn 3. Joey Tanner will take the lead from the 9 of Campos. Coming to the stripe here on lap number 6. We're 6 laps down, 2 to go. It is Tanner, Campos, Yak, Smith, Cummins, and Yak at the back of the pack. White flag is out. Tanner locks up the left front on the entry of turn 3. White flag is out. One more trip around Willamette Speedway. Tanner, Yak running third behind the 9 of Campos, and it's the 40 of Smith, Cummins, and Corey Yak at the back of the pack. Joey Tanner is on a mission tonight. Checkered flag in the air. He's going to win heat race number 1. Second will go to Campos. The third car going to Tech will be the 49 of Tom Yak. Then it's Smith, Cummins, and Yak. Joey Tanner hard into turn 3. We haven't seen that car do that yet this year. The left front tire actually locking up on the 46 of Tanner on the entry of turn 3. We haven't seen that car do that yet this year. Those guys, as good as that car has been, continue to make adjustments and tinker with the setup. Interesting to see that 46 car, a ton of forward drive there in the heat race, but on the entry having to touch those brakes and lock that left front tire up. You could read Hoosier from here on the entry of turn 3 as Joey Tanner wins heat race number 1. Heat race number 2 for your Albany Toyota late models rolling on right now. Your lineup will look like this on the inside of the front row. We're going to find the number 11 of Larry Ramirez. Supposed to be the 25 of Slover on the pole, but he was a late arrival. He's going to tag the back. It'll be Ramirez on the pole. To his outside, the 94 of Rex Cars. Then we've got the 18, tonight's Trophy Dash winner, McLean Bedoin, and lining up outside of him, the 70X of Mark Thompson, and the 25 of Slover will start at the back of the pack. Did not get a qualifying time on the 25 car. He will tag the back of the heat race. Showing him 1, going green next time at a turn 4. Five cars, 8 laps. Your pace setter is Rex Cars. Cars will set the pace. Here we go at a turn 4, looking for the green flag. We are going racing. Heat race number 2. Good start for the 94 of Cars. Here comes Bedoin under the 11 of Ramirez. Bedoin moves to third behind the 70X of Thompson and the 94 of Cars. Fourth place is the 11 of Ramirez, followed by the 25 of Slover. The field single file into turns 1 and 2. Cars looking good up front in the 94. The fastest car on the track right now, Rex Cars, 16.586 last time by. 16.586 last time by. And he has got a 9/10 of a second advantage over the 70X of Thompson. As he continues to show the way using that bottom groove. We are 4 down, 4 to go at the halfway point. It's been all Rex Cars from the drop of the green. Mark Thompson looking good in the 70X, holding a nice smooth line. He knows the 18 of Bedoin is back there. He is trying to protect that line, not to give that kid any opportunity to get by him. You cannot give any opportunity to McLean Bedoin. He will shoot that gap on you. He's right there on the backside of the 70X of Thompson. Best race on the track right now, second and third. Thompson and Bedoin. 6 down, 2 to go. McLean Bedoin watching that 70X. He's trying to creep up underneath him and take that low line. Now going to go look to the outside. Bedoin runs up on the backside of the 70X. Had to touch the binders just a bit. White flag is out. One more quick trip around Willamette Speedway for Rex Cars. If he can keep that car pointed the right direction, it's his race to lose as they make their way into turn number 3 on the throttle. He's been on the bottom groove from the drop of the green. He's going to get the win here in heat race number 2. Rex Cars in the 94. Second will go to Thompson, followed by Bedoin. Your fourth place car will be the 11 of Ramirez and Slover at the back of the pack in the number 25. Great run for the 94 of Rex Cars. our final heat race of the night. That is not Joey Tanner in the 46. That's the 46C of Darren Koffel. He will start on the outside front row. The pole position in the number U2, Footwear Express, out of Salem. Race fans, he's 83 years young. Bruce Hipple in the U2. Inside row number 2, driving the number 25M out of Sweet Home, Alan May. To his outside, another Sweet Home driver in a Swartz chassis. The 08 of Kai Frick. The back of the pack, a 5-time track champion. The number 37 out of Bend, Rob May. Here we go. Final heat race of the night. Darren Koffel, he's your leader up front. 3-time track champion himself, followed by Kai Frick in the 08. Moves to the number 2 spot. Look at the forward drive in the 46C. Kai Frick on the back side of the 46. Top 2 cars now starting to separate from the rest of the field. Bruce Hipple doing a good job holding his own. Alan May working the outside groove, opens up a hole in the bottom for the 37 of Rob Maya. Maya stuck in traffic deep in the field. Koffel, Frick, Hipple, May, and Maya. The U2 car of Bruce Hipple, that he purchased that car a couple of years ago from Rob Maya, the 37 car directly behind him. Look at the race now up front. Top of the pack. It is a 2-car battle for the lead. We are 4 down, 4 to go. Darren Koffel's got to be on his A game. The 08 car has been very fast all year long. Koffel opens up a hole in the bottom, slams the door on the exit at turn 4, holds off Kai Frick. Kai Frick all over the backside of the 46 of Koffel. Koffel using that middle groove on the exit at turn 2 down the backstretch. Stays there on the entry, slides down to the bottom to take that line away from the 08 of Frick. We're 6 down, 2 to go. Koffel, Frick, May, Maya, and Hipple. Now, side by side out of turn 2. Kai Frick showing some serious color to the 46 as the white flag comes out for Darren Koffel. Darren Koffel, first time behind the wheel in quite some time, looking at possibly picking up a heat race victory if he can hold off the 08 of Kai Frick here in the final turn. Out of turn 4, checkered flag in the air. Darren Koffel's going to get the win in the 46C. Frick will run second, Alan May third, Rob May fourth, and Bruce Hipple in the number 5 spot. What a race between Koffel and Frick. There's your winner, race fans. Darren Koffel, let him hear you. The old veteran, 3-time track champion here at Willamette Speedway, gets in the 46C, the team's backup car, and wins the heat race. Turned in the fastest lap of that race with a 16. I want to say it was a... What was the fastest lap of that race? The fastest lap of that race turned in by Darren Koffel was a 16... Oh, Kai Frick, 16.547 was the fast lap from the 08. Boy, that main event tonight, 100 laps of the late models, that is going to be fun to watch. Yeah, we got 2 of them rolling. 2 Shriner rides. Okay, race fans, this is for all the kids. I want all the kids that came here tonight with mom and dad to please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. Some of you guys caught that. All right, where are my kids that came with mom and dad? What is your name, young lady? What is it? I need you to bring mom and dad right down here to the front. We're going to play a little game. Well, look who showed up to celebrate America's birthday. What is your name, young lady?
Pagelin.
Pagelin? Pagelin. That's pretty. All right, I like it. Well, guess what? We're going to have a little bit of fun. And listen, if you get grounded on this deal, kid, this ain't my fault, okay? You blame this guy right here. But we're about to have a whole bunch of fun, okay? What we're going to do, Mom, Dad, you guys are here. The whole crowd's looking at you. You're in it. I'm sorry. This is how it's going down. We're going to celebrate America's birthday, and we're going to ask Pagelin, we're going to ask her a series of 3 questions, okay? It's going to be interesting how she answers these, and the loser is going to get, Pagelin, you're going to have a lot of fun with this one, I promise. The loser is going to get, Pagelin, you get a stick of pie in one of your parents' faces, okay? Are you ready for this? All right. First question, young lady. First question is, between mom and dad, who is the better cook?
Dad.
Ooh. Oh my. So dad's got 1 point. Mom has none. Okay. Now if dad gets the next point, this game is over. Mama gets a pie to the face and you get to do it. All right? Now, the next question is, who gives better hugs?
Mom.
Ooh, 1-1. Now we're going to find out who Pagelin likes better. Pagelin, your final question for a pie to the face. Final question is, between mom and dad, who is the bigger race fan? She's contemplating, who pays my allowance?
Dad.
Oh, mama gets creamed. Oh my gosh. Oh, I bet you're never coming back here, are you? Are you ready for this? Listen, we've got some paper towels. We'll take care of. All right, Pagelin. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's a whole lot of whipped cream. Uh-oh. Can't back out of it now, Pagelin. You can't back out of it now. Mama. Oh, boy. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Awesome. There's a trash can right there. Nice job, kid. Nice job. Good job. All right. Who else wants to play? Pagelin, awesome job. Thank you for coming down. Mama, thanks for being a good sport. We appreciate you. I'm going to go down here. Hold on a second. Yeah, we're going to do something later on. I got to get a kid. I never come down this way because my microphone doesn't work that good. How many kids over here came with mom and dad? Look at the parents, are like, sit down, you little rat. That kid right there. Right there. Come on down here. Bring your mom and dad with you. Now, you might be walking home, but that's not my problem. All right. That's not a way to make friends. Oh, this is going to be fun. We're going to do, oh, look, another can right there. Let's have some fun. We're waiting on the water truck. There he is, the old dirt doctor, Bill Arnold. Don't step that, yeah. Hey, it's just tough love out here. Look at the parents are like, look how long they take to walk down. We don't want to do this. They don't. Oh, look at how excited this young man, I'll tell you. She comes down holding Dad's hand. Hint, hint. All right. Don't step in it. Oh. Oh. What is your name?
Delilah.
Delilah? That is a great name. How old are you, Delilah? 6. You're 6 years old? We'll see if you make it to your 7th birthday, okay? All right. So I'm going to ask you the same 3 questions, okay? Question number 1 is, who is the better cook, Mom or Dad? Mom scores the opening points. Oh my gosh. So, the next question was Delilah, this one's important because not only will somebody possibly get a cream pie to the face, but you could hurt some feelings here, kid. Who, between Mom and Dad, gives better hugs? Dad. Oh, here we go. 1 for 1. This is it. This is the final question before you make one of your parents really, really mad and we all get a laugh. Awesome. Between Mom and Dad, who likes race cars the most? Who likes race cars more, Mom or Dad? Dad does. Oh, Mom, are you ready? Oh, man. Not a good night for moms. She's excited. Now, Delilah, look at this. We're going to put all this whipped cream on this plate, and you get to shove it and twist it all over. You just rub Mom's face all over it, okay? Make this good. Who's got a camera? Who's got a camera? Hold on, Delilah. We need a camera on this one. Grandma's got a camera. We want to make sure we got a copy. Jamie, get your pictures out. Hold on here, Delilah. We're going to count down, and you're going to smash that all over Mom's face. Oh, put a little more on there. Why not? Why not, Nate? 3, 2, 1. Oh! Oh, man, what a mess. What a mess. You got it all over your shirt here too, Mom. We've got some cold cloths over here at the main gate. Well, thanks for celebrating America's birthday in style. How about it? Delilah, thank you. Give me 5, sister. All right, and we got a hat for you too. We got a hat from Chase Elliott. There you go. I think that's our last one right now, right?
Well, the audience on YouTube wants to see you.
It ain't gonna happen, Jack. My kid's not here. Not neither is his mom. Thank God. Huh? What's your name? Nice. Your name is not nice. Your name is nice? Is that French? Is that French? Well, where's Mom and Dad? No, I can't do it to him. I can't do it to him. There's a reason. There's a reason. Do we have enough to make one more?
Yeah.
We do. Let's get. You go down there. I'm not walking that far. Mike doesn't work down there. Is your mom and dad with you? Where's your mom? She didn't come with you? We got to have mom here. Where we at? Uh-oh, did you get someone, Nate? Did you get someone? Bring mom and dad. Bring mom and dad. Oh, this is so much fun. I don't know how I got talked into letting this happen. Here we go. Nice. How old are you? Do you live up to the name? You do? Are you a good kid? Yeah? You haven't been to jail yet? Oh, that's good. All right. So you're doing all right. Don't ever go. Okay.
This one's going to require some teamwork.
We got two. Okay, so.
Oh, no. Matthew's not involved. He doesn't like me.
Mom says Matthew's not involved. He doesn't even like me. All right, we're going to go with the youngest. What's your name? Drew? Okay. So, we're going to ask you some questions. You saw what happened, okay? Nate's going to make the pie. Come on over here, kid. Come here. How old are you? 7 years old. First question. Between mom and dad, who is the better cook? Dad is the better cook. Oh, gosh. Dad's the better cook. Okay. Question number 2. Between mom and dad, who gives the better hugs? Who gives better hugs? Game over. Game over. 2 for 2. Moms. There's your pie. Now rub it all over your mom's face. 1, 2. I'm not even waiting. Yes. Yes. Perfect.
Yeah!
And there's a hat for the kid. We got some cold rags over here at the main office. Just go down there. They'll take care of you. Man, I'll tell you right now, tonight's a good night to be a dad.
Mom's probably going to ground you.
All 3 moms.
I love you.
All 3 moms got pies to the face. I love it.
Matthew, this is our other son.
Matthew, I'm not even going to ask you any more questions because we already know your mom, you don't even like your mom, so. She said it, I didn't. You guys, thanks for coming out and playing. How about it? Give these moms a round of applause. Pies to the face. Nate's idea, not mine. Race fans, I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. We've got a new YouTube channel for Willamette Speedway, and it's really taken off and finding some success. I'd like to ask all of you, when you get a moment, get your phones out, go to YouTube, search Willamette Speedway, subscribe and like our page. That helps out the racetrack in a lot of different ways, especially with our marketing, and helps our drivers get sponsors, and helps put on better shows. If you guys can find it, it's a little bit of time to go to YouTube, like and follow Willamette Speedway. And you'll see a lot of good things come about that. We are really growing quickly on that page because of our media director, Mr. Larry Adams. He's put it all together. Does a lot of great things for the racetrack. Larry, I love you, man. Thank you for everything you do. He's saying we've got fans watching live on YouTube right now in Argentina, Canada, all over the nation. 16 different countries so far. 28 different countries so far in every state in the union. I love it. Great job, Larry. Thank you. We are going to have some fireworks. She doesn't like me? He's the better cook. You heard the kids. I love it. That is fun. Good stuff. Where are we at? The great part about YouTube, you guys can go home tonight when you get home. If you didn't see enough, turn it on, watch the replay. Right now, we are at 1,130 subscribers. Let's shoot for 1,500. Well, we are on YouTube all the time. And once it's there, it's there. You guys can go back and watch anytime you like. And all the stuff we do is on it. The pies, everything. Yep. I've got a whole bunch of party poppers down here for the kids. We were giving them to the kids as they came out, but we're going to have some fun with the kids. All the kids come down here. I've got a whole bunch of these to give away. We're going to have some fun. Larry, come here. Hold this. I want each kid to grab one party popper. Here's one for you. One. Everybody grab one. I want all the kids to come down and grab a party popper and stay here. Stay here, kids. Stay here. Pagelin, you're still alive? All the kids come down and grab a party popper. I want all the kids to come down and grab a party popper. We're going to have a little bit of fun. We're going to do something special here. Where's all my kids? Party poppers for all the youngsters. I got a couple more coming down. Okay, don't fire them off yet, kids. Don't fire them off yet. We're going to do something fun. I want everybody to stand right here with their party poppers. So you're going to pull this out, okay? And then you're going to point this away from you, and you're going to pull the string real hard, okay? Okay. So, okay, I want all the kids to stand over here by the wall. All the kids over here by the wall. Come over here by the wall. Over there. Hold on, guys. I think I still got some. Any more kids coming down? Who did it? You weren't supposed. Don't pull them yet. Don't pull them yet. I got a couple of young ones coming down over here. We're gonna do something fun. We're gonna do something special for somebody here. All right, do we have the kids? We're all going to have some fun. Okay. Kids, don't pull them yet. Don't pull them yet. Does everybody got their strings ready? Okay. So listen, here, let me help you out. We got to get that string a little bit longer for you. Now, point these away from your face, okay? Point them all away from your face. Okay, now hold on. Hold on. Let me tell you what we're going to do, guys. We're going to have some fun. We've got someone here in the audience tonight celebrating their birthday. He's a former racer here at Willamette Speedway, and he's turning 86 years old tonight. And he is right here, Mr. Jack Johnstone. Jack, I heard today was your birthday. We're celebrating our nation's independence. I want to say thanks for being here on it's birthday number 86. 86 with 86 more to go. You look good, sir. You look good. So what we're going to do, here he is, race fans. Give him a round of applause. He used to race out here a long, long time ago. And what we're going to do, 1976? Your last year you raced here was 1976?
Probably, yeah. He is the 1976 dirt track champion D class. They only had 4 classes.
Right, right.
He is the 1976 Strawberry Cup D class winner.
You won the 1976 Strawberry Cup D main event. I love it. Jack, thank you so much for being here. We're going to have all these kids fire off these party poppers to help you celebrate your birthday. Kids, are you ready? When I say 1, we're going to count down from 3, all right? This is for Jack, celebrating his 86th birthday. 3, 2, 1. Pop them off. All right. You got to have fun with the kids, Jack. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for coming out. We got something bigger for you later on. All right, kids, thank you so much. Happy 4th of July. Stick around. Fireworks after the races. We're going to have fun. It didn't work? Here, let's get you another one. Where's Larry? Here we go. Pop that one off, buddy. Go ahead and pop it off. That one broke too? Throw it in the garbage. We're going to do some stuff later on. Pagelin, come down here. Where's the other two kids that brought mom and dad down? I need the other two kids that brought mom and dad down. Just the kids. Okay, I've got Pagelin. I've got these two boys. Where's my third kid with mom and dad for the pie to the face? Where's the kid? Come on down here, sister. Come on over here. Stand here. Now listen. Hey, look over here. I'm going to talk to you. You ready? Okay, now listen. We have a fan sitting in the stands that thought that was really, really cool. He thought that was really funny what you guys got to do to your parents on the 4th of July with a pie to the face. He also said he wanted to give you guys a little something to take mom and dad out to dinner afterwards, okay? So, $50 to each of you to take your parents out for dinner after the races, okay? Remember, that's to take your mom and dad out and do something nice since you got to beat up on them today, okay? How about that? Race fans, we have got the best fans in the business right here. Thank you so much for that. You guys, you get to celebrate after the races tonight by taking mom and dad. Have fun. Happy 4th of July. Thank you, guys. Let's celebrate America, race fans. We're going to have all of our drivers carry the American flags tonight before our start of our main events. 250 years. The greatest nation on earth. And we will have all of our drivers carry our nation's colors prior to tonight's main event. Want to tell you guys to get down and get your 50-50 tickets from the Shriners. They're $1 each, 6 for $5, wingspan for $20. All proceeds going to the Children's of Shriners. We help out all the kids right here in Lynn County that need help. On the track right now, 12 limited late models set for 30 laps, right? 25 laps, I'm sorry. How about it, race fans? God bless America. Get this party started with the bang. How about it, race fans? Race cars and the American flags. It's a beautiful sight. Pace truck on the track, courtesy of Albany Toyota. If you're looking for a new truck, SUV, or car, Albany Toyota should be your first stop when shopping for a new vehicle. A round of applause for our drivers carrying our nation's colors tonight, race fans. Let's celebrate the United States of America. Horsepower and speed, that's what it's all about. This race is scheduled for 25 laps. Your lineup for your Cabinet Guys limited late model feature will look like this. Starting inside row 1 in the 33R out of Lebanon, Ed rolls to his outside. The number 41, Trevor Mackey. In the 61, Corvallis driver Bob Thayer. In the number 43, Chad Slover, your defending track champion. The 97 out of Corvallis, Ryan Emery. In the 22 from Jefferson, Mike Betker. Driving the number 72 out of Salem. If you're a Ford fan, he's your driver. That is Greg Heinrichs. In the number 04 out of Sandy, that is Fast Frank Elwes. And your back row will look like this. On the inside, in the number 13B out of Lebanon, that is Randy Marley. And to his outside, the guy that's won it all this year. He was your dash winner. He was your fast qualifier. He won his heat race, looking for a clean sweep of the night in the number 75X Warhoop Motorsports sponsored machine of Darrell Blanchard. That is Clay Debin. We're going to go bumper to bumper, door handle to door handle. Green flag coming at you for 25 laps of limited late models. Race fans, are you ready to get the main event started? All right, looking for the green. Here we go. We are underway in racing. Mackey to the point, your leader. Here comes the 43 of Slow. We're going to try to slide by on the outside. Got the throttle wide open, the hammer down. He's looking for the lead out of turn number 4. Chad Slover. Oh! And Heinrich goes around head on into the top of turn number 3. Race fans up here in the Moxie Tower taking a look at the replay on Speed Union TV. Almost looks like something broke in the right front of the 72 as it took a hard turn to the right and shot to the outside wall. Got word over the receiver up here in the tower. Greg Heinrichs is all right. He is okay and talking with officials. Good to hear that. He's a tough customer, I'll tell you. Greg Heinrichs is one tough man. And put a little red flag out for these guys to get Heinrichs cleaned up down there in turn number 3. Race fans, if you haven't got your 50-50 ticket, now is a great time to do it. We're getting really close to drawing that winning ticket. If we pulled the winning ticket right now, one of you fans walking out of here with an easy $425. You want to get down there and get your tickets, support the Shriners. We help kids right here in Lynn County with that Shriners money we raise. Tickets are $1 each, 6 tickets for $5, or a wingspan for $20. Great organization to support. You can't win it if you're not in it. Get down there, get your 50-50 tickets. Our goal is always to get one of you lucky fans $1,000. We're about halfway there. Let's get down there and grab those tickets and support an awesome organization with the Shriners, helping kids right here in Lynn County. Heinrichs leaves the track on the hook. Hate to see that for him. We're going to go full and complete restart. 0 laps down, 25 remaining. We'll line them up and try it again. If any of you fans are looking to go racing, you want to see what it's like to get behind the wheel of a car. If you saw the car on the trailer at the main gate, we are going to raffle off that car that's down there on the trailer out front. Every nut and bolt in that car is brand new. That car will come minus motor and tranny, but you can win it for an easy $100 ticket. If you buy 5 tickets, I'm going to give you a 6th one for free. You can win that car on the trailer down there. $100 gets you a ticket and gives you a chance to win it. We're going to pull the winning ticket at the end of the year or shortly after we sell the last ticket. You want to go dirt track racing, there's a way to get into it. It's not going to cost you a lot of money. Once again, down on the track, your lineup, your front row, Ed Rolls, the 41 of Trevor Mackey. Row 2 is Bob Thayer and the 43 of Slover. The 97, Ryan Emery. The 22, Mike Betker. The 04, Fast Frank Elwes. The 13B, Randy Barley. And at the back of the pack, your fast qualifier of the night. He won the dash. He won his heat. Now looking for a clean sweep if he can get to the front. He's got 6 feature wins this year. Clay Devitt in the 75X. Complete restart. 25 laps remain. A little early fireworks out there over the top of turn number 3. We're just getting warmed up. We're going to have a lot of fun with some fireworks after the show. You fans want to stick around, let the kids see some boom booms and bang bangs. We're going to light up a whole bunch of them here in just a little while. Caution lights are out. We're going green this time out of turn number 4. Your pace setter, the 41, Trevor Mackey, will bring us to the green flag. 25 laps, limited late models. Coming at you right now out of turn 4. Here we go, race fans. Good start for the 41 at Trevor Mackey. He's got the advantage down the backstretch. Here comes the 43 of Slover. Slover going to work the outside line out of turn 4. Coming to the stripe, lap number 1. We'll go to the 43 of Chad Slover. Slover, your leader, out of turn 2, making his way down the backstretch, followed by Mackey. Rolls the 22 of Betker and the 5th place car, Thayer. Bob Thayer nearly went around in the 61. Flat right rear tire. Something has really gone awry in that 61. I thought he had a flat right rear tire in the way that car was handling. He has got his hands full with that number 61 machine. Chad Slover looking good up front in the 43. Mike Betker now making a move for the number 2 spot, trying to get by the 41 of Mackey. Your 4th place car, Ed Rolls, and Ryan Emery sits 5th. Then it's Barley, Devin, Thayer, and Elwes. 5 laps down this time by. 5 down, 20 to go. Devin still deep in the field in the 75X. Clay Devin said in his interview earlier today, it's going to take a lot of patience. And so far, he's got that on display as he works to get by the 97 of Ryan Emery. And Ryan Emery, heavy smoke out of the 97 of Ryan Emery. That might be it. He's going to call it a night. Ryan Emery up in smoke on lap number 7. Devin now starting to move in the 75X. Devin from deep in the field now sits 3rd. Your 2nd place car is the 22 of Mike Betker. Devin is 3rd, Mackey 4th, Rolls in the number 5 spot. Rolls being challenged by the 13B of Randy Barley and the 04 of Frank Elwes. A sizable advantage for the 43 of Slover, a half a track now over the 22 of Betker, almost a half a lap. We're 10 laps down that time by, 10 down, 15 to go. Clay Devin now working on the 22 of Mike Betker. Betker showing signs of smoke out of the 22. Devin on the high side, looking for the 2nd spot out of turn 4 onto the front stretch. Clay Devin now sits in the number 2 spot just before the halfway mark. Devin has got to get down. He's got to get down on that throttle and be smooth on that wheel if he's going to catch the 43. Your leader, Chad Slover, now at the halfway point, 12 and a half laps down. 12 and a half down. Clay Devin trying to close the gap on the 43. Slover is looking at the back of the pack. He's got to make his way through the field if he's going to keep that 75 behind him. The real estate between the 43 and the 75 getting smaller and smaller with each lap. 14 down, 11 to go. Chad Slover is being held up by the back markers. Slover trying to get by the 61 of Thayer. Meanwhile, look at the 75X of Devin. Devin coming from the back row, rolls up on the back side of the 43. 16 down. 16 down, 9 to go. Clay Devin within striking distance. Devin and Slover both on the high side of the racetrack through lap traffic. Slover trying to get by the 33 of Ed Rolls. He's got Clay Devin right behind him on the high side out of turn 2. Top 2 cars bumper to bumper into turn 3. Slover and Devin both clear lap traffic. Slover dives to the bottom of turn 2. Devin rides the high side. Battle for the lead out of turn 4. Clay Devin all over Chad Slover. Devin now going upstairs trying to get a hold of the tack on the top of the racetrack. Not giving up. A little contact between the 43 and the 75. A heated battle for the lead. Devin right there trying to find the drive down the backstretch to get by Slover. Slover going to keep it low in 3 and 4. Devin right in the high side all over. Gives him a shot in the backside. Clay Devin letting Chad Slover know he's there. We've got a battle for the top spot with 4 to go. 21 down, 22 this time by. 3 laps remaining. 3 laps to go. Keep your eyes up front. The 43 of Slover trying to hold off the 75X of Devin. Devin now going to look underneath Chad Slover. Slover slips up, opens up a hole in the bottom. Here comes Devin at the stripe. Clay Devin, your new leader. Devin and Slover banging doors for the lead. Devin will clear him out of turn number 2. 2 laps remaining. Clay Devin will take the white flag, this time out of turn number 4. Slover on the bottom of turns 1 and 2, trying to find a way to reel in Clay Devin. Clay Devin going to keep it up top in turns 3 and 4. Coming to the stripe, Clay Devin will get another victory here at Willamette Speedway. Slover will run second. Your third place car was the 22 of Mike Betker. Race fans, there's your winner, Clay Devin. Give him a round of applause. Heck of a run. Race fans, we've got $5 pizza, burgers, and dogs on sale. $5 James Gang pizza. Nathan's hot dogs and burgers on sale now, $5 each. What a race from your limited late models. Chad Slover finishing second to Clay Devin. They put on one heck of a show. That is our first of 3 main events on the card tonight. Our second feature of the night will be our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. These guys are scheduled for 30 laps. Don't forget Shriners 50/50 tickets, $1 each, 6 for $5, Wingspan for $20. We've got a Shriners ride coming up. Trying to get a name in the passenger. Race fans, thanks for subscribing to us on YouTube. We do appreciate you supporting the racetrack. That does a lot of good things for the track. Right now, I'm being told by my media team, just under 14,000 people watching live on YouTube. 14,000 live viewers right now. That is awesome. Waiting on our Shriners ride before we go into our street stock feature. I just got a word that our next passenger in the Shriners car is Emma Dean from Dean Painting, one of our big sponsors here at Willamette Speedway, and new sponsor on the 08 late model of Kai Frick. Here she comes. Her husband bought her the ride. Joe bought her the ride. She gets the thrill of a lifetime. We were waiting on Ryan Emery's. He just got out of the 97 car from the last feature. Race fans, I'd like to ask you to please stay away from the fence when cars are on the track. Emma Dean getting the ride of her life in the Shriners two-seater. All the money this car raises goes to help kids right here in Lynn County. You can buy a ride in that car. $100 gets you 5 laps. I've actually ridden in that car myself, and I gotta tell you, it's a lot of fun, but the fact that you're not in control, that's a weird feeling. It is a lot of fun, though, I'll tell you. Just a ton better.
He doesn't sound raspy.
There's our Albany Toyota Pace truck as we wait for our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock feature. Our second of 3 features now on the track. Your lineup will look like this. We'll get them lined up with our American flags. You're going to see a lot of red, white, and blue tonight. Your lineup for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock feature will look like this. On the inside of row number 1, driving the number 25, Trent Custer. To his outside, in the number 83, Doug Scott. Lining up on the inside of row number 2, that's the number 17 of Stephanie Smith. And on the outside of row number 2, the K4 of J.J. Irvine. In the number 22R, got his first feature win at our last race here at Willamette Speedway, Wes Rolls. And to his outside in the 17T, Tanton Swaim. Driving the number 00 out of Portland, Sean Kronk. In the number 14P, Shane Phillips. In the number 27T, that is Tyler Pagel, lining up outside of him. In the number 89, your defending track champion in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks, Dakota Goddard. Driving the number 71, that is Ryder Swaim, and lining up outside of him in the number 3C, Cowboy Cadillac, Ross Connolly. Your back row looks like this. Check this out, race fans. This is cool. On the inside, driving the number 28 in the little white Camaro, that is Caitlin Benton. And lining up outside of her in the number 23, that is her dad, Sean Benton. Father-daughter on the back row. This is your street stock feature of the night. This one is scheduled for 30 laps. We will let our drivers honor our nation and our great colors with a parade lap with our American flags. And then we will turn them loose and go racing for 30 laps. We're waiting for a fuel cap. Shane Phillips, you are grounded, young man, who did not put his fuel cap on the fuel cell. That sounds like a new crew chief may be in order. John Eisel, how you feeling? That right there is the man behind the name, J&K Auto Body and Collision. He supports this division, and we truly appreciate him for all the support here at Willamette Speedway. John and his wife, Kim, at J&K Auto Body and Collision. Thank you, John. We love you, bud. Are you race fans ready for the street stocks? They can hear you. You got to get loud. Are you ready for the street stocks? That's what I'm talking about. We'll get these guys rolling. We'll get the flags flying. The dirt will follow.
For the acute treatment of
We are set for your street stock main event. On the outside front row, setting the pace, the number 83 of Doug Scott, looking for the green flag from Mike Stewart. Here we go! Good start, everybody clean into turn one. Your leader, the 83 of Doug Scott. Trent Custer right there on the inside of the 25. Good race down the backstretch into turn three. Here comes the K4 of J.J. Irvine. Irvine going to ride the high side. Here comes Tenton Swaim. 3 wide now in turn 3 and 4. Tenton Swaim. Oh, Swaim into the wall with the 14P of Phillips. Oh, no. Swaim was starting to move. No caution is out. Caution is now out on the track. Unfortunate start for the 17T and the 14P. I didn't see it. I don't know what happened there, but the two cars got tangled there on the front stretch. You hate to see that for two very fast cars. Heavy damage there to the right front as the 14P was actually under the 17T. Waiting on word on the 17T of Tenton Swaim to see if he went to the hot pit. He went to his trailer. He's called it a night. Something must be wrong on that corner. You hate to see that for Tenton Swaim. His first visit here this year, and he was fast earlier in the day. Got a special delivery up here in the Moxie Tower from our Speedway Coffee Company downstairs. I'll tell you right now, Devin, Kendall, and Autumn, his wife, make some incredible coffee drinks down there. All right, we are set to go back to racing action. Sounds like caution lights are going out. We are one down with 29 to go. Your leader is Doug Scott. Sitting second is the 25 of Custer. Your third place car, Irvine, in the K4. Then it's Stephanie Smith and Wes Rolls running out the top 5. Just behind the top 5, we've got Sean Kronk in the 00, the 89 of Dakota Goddard, the 27T of Tyler Pagel, the 71 Ryder Swaim, the 3C Ross Connolly, the 28 Caitlin Benton, then the 23 of Sean Benton, and the 14P of Phillips at the back of the pack on the restart. 29 laps to work with for Shane Phillips. Hopefully not enough damage to hinder him from moving forward in the field. Caution lights are out. We are going green flag racing, this time out of turn 4 on a Coca-Cola restart. Green flag coming at you from your flagger, Mike Stewart. Doug Scott, your pace setter, into the yellow zone. Here we go, back underway in racing. Doug Scott, your leader. J.J. Irvine in the K4, working the high side, looking good in that number 4 machine. Trent Custer, a little slideways down there in the bottom, doing a good job of hanging on to the number 25. Rolls now moving into 22, and here comes the 89 of Goddard. Goddard now inside the top 5, 3 wide out of turn 2. Wes Rolls trying to thread the needle, contact. Oh, everybody drives out of it. 3 wide with Kronk, Goddard, and the 17 of 70 Smith, and Goddard goes down 2 lanes in trouble for the 22. Caution is out for Wes Rolls. Flat left rear tire. I could watch that rear end, started watching it bounce. I knew it was a flat tire. I almost said right rear. Flat left rear of the 22 of Rolls. He'll take that car to the hot pit. Once he gets to the hot pit, he's got 2 laps to get that tire changed and get back on the track to tag the back of the pack. Race director Nate Ellertson communicating with the drivers, wants the 25 of Custer in front of the 89 of Goddard. Sounds like that was the only cars that needed to swap here on the restart. The 22R of Rolls is in the hot pit. The crew's got the car up. They are making a quick change on that left rear tire. The car is up. The tire is coming off. Crew members are putting the right rear tire back on. And they'll get the old Milwaukee on the lug nuts, get it bolted down, and get him right back out here to tag the back. You should see him rolling to the top of turn 3 any second. Sounds like Rolls is ready to get back on the track. Watch the top of turn 3, the Anderson Enterprises entry. There he is. A quick change from the crew, and the car is back in action. We're going to go single file restart here because the last restart didn't get a full lap completed. If we do that, we go to single file. Next caution, we'll line them up side by side. Showing them 1, this time at a turn 4, going green next time around. Monte Carlos, Camaros, and Cadillacs. All GM field tonight. Looking for the green flag as time out of turn number 4. Doug Scott, your leader with J.J. Irvine all over his tailpipe. Look at the restart for the 89 of Dakota Goddard. Goddard was anticipating that. He nailed that restart. He'll go from 5th to 3rd. Now going to work on the 83 of Doug Scott. J.J. Irvine now contesting for the lead out of turn 4 in the K4. Boy, there's a car that has really come to life, that K4 car. That crew, a complete, oh, Connolly into the outside wall. My goodness, he keeps the old Cadillac rolling. Look at the battle for the lead. 3-car battle out of turn 4. Goddard gets by the K4 of Irvine, goes to work on the 83 of Scott. Scott slides it to the top, opens up a hole in the bottom out of turn 2. Goddard putting the heat to the 83 of Scott. Side by side into turn 3. Out of turn 4 at the stripe, your leader will be Dakota Goddard by less than half a car length. Doug Scott still battling back on the high side of the racetrack. Irvine got his hands full of the 0-0 of Sean Kronk. Meanwhile, your 5th place car, the 2017 of Tyler Pagel, trying to make a decision on who's going where, so he has a shot to pass somebody. He is kind of stuck back there behind the 4 and the 0-0. Dakota Goddard now starting to pull away from the field. 3-car advantage over the 83 of Doug Scott. We're working on lap number 8 this time by. 8 down this time by. Goddard, Scott, Gronk, Irvine, and Pagel are your top 5. Wes Rolls trying to race his way through the field, coming from the back on that last restart. He's caught the 17 of Smith, the 71 of Swaim, and the 25 of Custer. He was our last feature winner in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Now starting to move through the field. Goddard at the stripe this time has an advantage of 2.19 seconds over the 0-0 of Sean Kronk as Kronk slid by the 83 for second at the stripe. Scott sits third, but he's got his hands full of the 2017 of Tyler Pagel. Pagel trying to take that third spot. The 25 of Trent Custer, he is off the racetrack onto the backstretch. No yellow, we're still racing. And it is all Dakota Goddard now with a half a straightaway advantage over the 0-0 of Kronk with some clean racetrack to work with before he gets to the back markers. Goddard prefers these slick surfaces. And Connolly off the track in the 3C. He'll make his way off the racing surface. And Goddard now with Caitlin Benton just ahead of him. Trouble for the 71 in turn number 2. Caution is out for Ryder Swaim in the 71 here on lap number 13. We're 13 down, 17 to go. I did not see what happened to Ryder Swaim, but it looks like he's going to need a push from our safety team. Nate Ellerton, your race director, communicating with Sean Benton in the 23. He wants Benton ahead of the 83 and behind the 27. That's where he should restart here. Race fans, I want to remind you to please stay off of the fence when the cars are on the track and racing. Please stay away from the fence when the cars are racing for your own safety. We're 13 down, 17 to go. Your second place car, Sean Kronk, had the option to restart inside or outside of row 2. He elected to restart on the high side of the track. That'll put the 2017 of Tyler Pagel to the inside. We're showing them one. We're going green this time out of turn 4. Dakota Goddard, your leader. California style restart. Leader up front. Stack them up 2 by 2 behind him. 13 down, 17 to go. Green flag coming at you this time out of turn 4. Here we go. At the stripe on lap 14, Dakota Goddard, Pagel, Kronk, Scott, and Irvine, your top 5. Look at Shane Phillips in the 14P, restarted dead last, and already moving up through the field. He restarted dead last on the last restart, and he's got that car working as he battles the K4 of JJ Irvine for the 5th spot. Just past the halfway mark, 15 down, 15 to go for your leader, Dakota Goddard. Tyler Pagel has driven his way to the number 2 position, just ahead of the 0-0 of Kronk. And look at the battle for 4th and 5th between the 14P of Phillips and the 83 of Scott. Shane Phillips trying to get by the 83 of Doug Scott. That is the best race on the track right now. Scott looking good on the high side, while Shane Phillips tries to get that car to work down low. He's got his hands full with that 14P machine. I can't tell if the 14P actually has a collapsed spring on the right front or if it's just heavy body damage. That almost looks like a collapsed spring. The 14P and the 83 are really duking it out here on lap number, well, we're on lap number 20 now. We're 20 down, 10 to go. Dakota Goddard now sees the back of the pack. Goddard's got some decisions to make with lap traffic ahead of him and Tyler Pagel coming. Goddard to the outside of the 23 of Sean Benton. Benton will go a lap down to Goddard as Goddard goes to work on Caitlin Benton. She'll go a lap down to your defending champion. Goddard has a pretty good advantage over the 2017 of Pagel. At the stripe, the advantage for Goddard this time, 2.29 seconds over the 2017 of Pagel. We are inside, well, we're 25 down this time by. 25 down this time by with 5 to go for the 89 of Goddard. Everybody single file around Willamette Speedway. At the stripe, it's Goddard, Pagel, Kronk, Phillips, and Scott, your top 5. fastest lap of the race so far, turned in by Dakota Goddard. 18.053 has been the best lap of the race. 18053 from Dakota Goddard. 28 laps down this time by. 28 down with 2 to go. And the lead between Goddard and Pagel not changing much over the course of the last few laps. Benton off the track now, the number 23. 2.40 seconds, the advantage last time by. White flag is out for Dakota Goddard. At the stripe, the advantage, 2.43 seconds. White flag is out. Dakota Goddard finished second in our last street stock feature. He's going to win it tonight out of turn 4. Checkered flag in the air. Dakota Goddard wins at the Firecracker 100. A good win for the 89. Pagel will finish second, Kronk third. Your fourth place car, Shane Phillips, and fifth will go to Doug Scott, followed by JJ Irvine and Stephanie Smith. What a run for Dakota Goddard. There he is, race fans. Let him hear you. Dakota Goddard. What a race. Once we got those guys rolling, that was a good race. Race fans, we're going to pull the winning 50-50 ticket here in just a couple of minutes. Get your tickets out. We're going to pull the winning 50-50 ticket here. If you got a ticket, get it out. Pageland's going to do it. Come on, Pageland, let's go to work. Jack, did you get a ticket? Did you get a ticket, Jack? Did you get a ticket?
What, Jack?
Did you get a ticket? You can't win it if you're not in it, Jack. All right. Have you seen how this is done, Pageland? You know how this is done? So we're going to have you, we're going to roll this thing around a little bit. In fact, I'm going to pull this key out. I'm going to have you spin this thing around a couple times. Where's Buzz Mitchell? Is he hiding? The old buzzard. The old buzzard. He's my Shriners guy here at Pageland. He's all right. He's okay. I mean, Pageland's going to pull the winning ticket for us. What's the winner going to get it tonight? $633 to one of you lucky fans. Oh, we got some more tickets going in? Oh, hold on here. Hold on. Let me get you opened up here. We got some late arrivals trying to make the show. Throw those things in there. All right, Pageland, I'm going to have you spin that thing around a couple times. You're going to put your hand in there. You're going to mix them up, pull out one color, and don't let anybody see it, okay? We got red, white, blue, and purple for the pits. Purple is the pits. Okay, tell me when you're ready. Are you ready right there? We're going to roll this thing. Okay, we're going to open this thing up. I shouldn't be doing this, Buzz. Buzz, I'm going to let you open it up. I don't want to be accused of cheating. Pageland, put your hand in there, mix them all up, pull out one color, don't let anybody see it, and put it in my hand. I'm going to try to get some money put in your pocket tonight, kid. Right here. Give me that ticket. What's your favorite color? Pink? Well, no one's got a pink ticket tonight. Everybody's going home. Game. Thanks for coming, guys. So we got red, white, blue, and purple. Now, red, white, and blue is for all these fans in the stands. A purple ticket is for the people on the other side of the racetrack. There's about 500 people over there, and there's a couple hundred more people over here, which means if we pull a purple ticket, all of these people are going to put a pie in your face. Okay? Red, white, and blue. Who has a white ticket? What? Who's got white? Everybody with a white ticket gets to see who wins. Who's got the red ticket? You're not doing well here because red gets the watch too. Tonight's winning ticket, Pagelin, is purple. Tonight's winning ticket number is purple ticket 19731. What's the last number?
7.
It is a 7. There's a 37 on the back. Is that from the Rob Maya team? Rob Maya's team won the 50-50 tonight. We got to get Rob over here. We'll go have someone pick him up real quick. You want to stick around. The driver of the number 37 late model just won this, okay? We're going to get his wife over here. Safety team, can you hear me? I think they're in the pit, you know what I mean? Buzz, did you slip them a couple? Matt, safety team, can you hear me? I need someone to get Rob Maya's wife over here. She's a really nice lady. Okay, so I'm going to try to get some money put in your pocket as well for drawing the number, okay? But right now, I've got to protect you because you've got all these people mad at you, Pagelin. Okay? You are lucky you look like the little girl from Charlie Brown, the little redheaded girl from Charlie Brown. That's probably just saved your life tonight. We got to get Jessica over here. She's over there somewhere. Nate, can you communicate on the radio for someone to go get Rob Maya's wife, please? We're going to put a little liquid speed on the racetrack. Give these guys something to get a hold of. Here's how the 100-lapper works, race fans. We're going to turn these guys loose. From the second the green flag starts, all laps will count, even caution laps, up until lap number 90. The last 10 laps, caution laps will not count. Those guys will race this one out to the finish. Tonight's winner of the Firecracker 100, a $2,500 payday. What was that? Fireworks afterwards. Yep, we got a bunch of them out there, and I got a couple of guys ready to blow some stuff up. Hopefully that's not us, Pagelin. If Rob's wife doesn't get over here, we're going to black flag the 37 car and try it again. I bet you they're coming around real quick on one of those four-wheelers. You hold on to that. You got to verify. When she brings that ticket over here, you got to verify and make sure they didn't bring some crayons and make their own ticket, okay? Because that happens. Look at this. Top of turn 3. I think that's them. We're going to try to get some money in your pocket, Pagelin. This is the fun part for the kid that gets to pull the ticket. Who's driving that buggy? Yeah, we're getting ready to line up the late model feature, and Rob May is running around in a golf cart. Rob, get over here. This guy's really nice. He's just a big old bear. He's a nice bear. Rob Maya, tonight's 50-50 winner, $633. This young lady, Pagelin, is the one that drew the winning ticket for you. Okay? So remember that she's the one that won that for you, Rob. There better be some money in there. Pagelin, here's the fun part. This is going to be your favorite driver of the night, I promise. He's in the number 37 car. He's got a whole, what do we got here, Rob? $100 for Pagelin. How about that? All right, Rob, thanks, man. Appreciate you being here. While I got you here, Rob, we got 100 laps coming up. You've been in a lot of these 100 lappers over the years. Let's talk to the crowd about your approach to tonight's race and what it's going to take to win this deal.
Patience. Got to take it easy. We got to, tire management is a big thing. Sun went down, that helped. Bill's water, and that helped. Just got to take your time, and you got to finish it to win it, and just be patient.
That's no doubt. With 100 laps to work with, you can't win this thing on the first lap. We've seen guys try to do it all the time. It takes you can't. It only pays to lead the last lap. I mean, that's really the money lap here. So I want to wish you the best of luck. And how many of these 100 lappers have you won over the course of your career here at Willamette?
I don't know. I'd say 2 or 3. I don't really know, but I can think of a couple of them. But it was back in the old track days, I think. But
I tell you, it's a tough thing to win a 100 lapper here. You've got to have a car that gets to the end, like you said, manage your tires, and the endurance that comes with it in these cars. These things are not easy to drive, and you guys got your hands full, and you got a pack of 16, 17 of you out there. It's gonna be fun to watch you try to race your way through the field. We got a really good field of cars tonight. Rob, thanks for coming and supporting the track. Appreciate you. Best of luck tonight. Rob May, the number 37, race fans. How awesome. On the track, race fans, your final feature of the night. This is your Albany Toyota late model Firecracker 100. And the festivities are already starting out back. Taking a look at the YouTube channel right now, race fans, live, watching as we speak. 17,034 people watching live on YouTube all around the world. Want to welcome everybody watching live on YouTube and those on Speed Union. We are set for the Firecracker 100. This is it, race fans, the one you've all been waiting for all day long. The Firecracker 100, a huge tradition here at Willamette Speedway. 100 laps of late model action. We'll get our flags in our cars. We'll give America one final tribute with our drivers tonight before we go into the late model feature, followed by some fireworks. Our youngest driver in the field is 20-year-old McLean Bedoin. Our oldest driver in the field in the number U2, 83 years young, Bruce Hippel. right, race fans, on your feet, make some noise. This is your Firecracker 100. God bless America. Scott Schuler, how you doing? Good, man. Schuler in the house from KRKT. 99.9 on the FM dial. This is one of my favorite races of the year, Scott Schuler.
Yeah.
100 laps. Let them hear you, race fans. A round of applause for the field tonight. We're going to take you through the starting lineup. Starting on the inside of row number 1, he's a 3-time track champion here at Willamette Speedway, fielding 2 cars tonight. He's going to pilot the number 46C out of Bend, Darren Koffel. Lining up outside of him in the number 25M, the driver out of Sweet Home, Alan May. In the number 94 out of Lebanon, a veteran driver here at Willamette Speedway. He finished second in this event last year, Rex Cars. Driving the number 71, another Lebanon driver, a former champion in his own right. That is Corey Yak. Starting on the inside of the 3rd row, that's going to be Corey's dad, another former champion here at Willamette Speedway, Tom Yak. In the number 08 out of Sweet Home, a Swartz chassis, that is Kai Frick. Driving the number 37, he's got 5 championships here at Willamette Speedway out of Bend, Rob Maya. In the number 70X, here's a guy that's been getting better every time he gets on the track, Mark Thompson. In the number 18, you heard me talk about him earlier at the Trophy Dash. He's the youngest driver to ever win a late model feature here at Willamette Speedway, McLean Bedoin. The number 46, a 5-time and defending track champion here at Willamette Speedway, driving the number 2 car for Darren Koffel. The number 46, Joey Tanner. In the 40, Brian Smith. Driving the number 9, Rob Campos. The 11, Larry Ramirez. In the number 24, Kieran Cummins. The U2, Bruce Hipple. And the 25, James Slover. Race fans, make some noise, get on your feet. Here we go! Good start for the 25M of Alan May. Alan May, your leader down the backstretch into turn number 3. Here comes Corey Yak on the high side. Koffel gonna run second. Alan May, Darren Koffel, Corey Yak, your top 3. Rex Cars and Kai Frick side by side in 4th and 5th. Here comes Joey Tanner in the 46. Tanner battling with the 70X of Mark Thompson. Thompson doing a good job at driving, working the outside out of turn number 2. Tom Yak. Tom Yak sits in the number 7 spot, followed by the 37 of Rob Maya, the 18 of McLean Bedoin. That's your top 10. Followed by Brian Smith, Campos, Cummins, Ramirez, Slover, and Hipple. Contact Bruce Hipple with a broken right front tie rod. Broken right front tie rod on the number U2. Caution is out on lap 4 for the U2 of Bruce Hipple. Broken right front tie rod. Cars do not like to turn right when that happens. Unfortunate for Bruce Hipple. He'll go to the hot pit and see if they can't get that car put back together to finish this one out. Your leader up front, the 25M of Alan May. Alan looking very good here in the opening 5 laps. And once again, race fans, laps will count. Caution laps will count up until lap number 90. Once we hit lap 90, caution laps will not count. We will race out the final 10 laps. It is Alan May, your leader. Darren Koffel sitting second, followed by Corey Yak, Kai Frick, and Rex Cars are your top 5. Then it's Joey Tanner, Mark Thompson, Tom Yak, Rob Maya, and the 18 of McLean Bedoin. Those are your top 10. Behind them, we've got the 40 of Brian Smith, the 9 of Rob Campos, the 24 of Kieran Cummins, the 11 of Larry Ramirez, and the 25 of James Slover. Lap 8 at the stripe. Alan May holding a slow pace as we get the U2 on the hook. Eight down and 92 to go. Lap 10 in the book. 90 laps remaining. Alan May is your leader. We've got the U2 back to the pit area. We're going to show them one and go green next time out of turn 4. Alan May is your pace setter. Darren Koffel has the option to restart high or low. Where will he restart on the second row? Darren Koffel looks like he has selected the inside line. That'll put Corey Yak to the outside. Kai Frick lines up inside row 3 with Rex Cars to his outside. Then it's Joey Tanner, Thompson, Yak, Maya, Bedoin, Smith, Campos, Cummins, Ramirez, and Slover. We're going to show them one now. Green next time. We're 12 down. Caution lights are going out. Restart order is set. Coors Light restart coming at you out of turn 4. You ready, race fans? Here we go, back to racing action. Alan May gonna fire this one off. Green flag, late models, here we go. Good start for Alan May, the 25M car, all kinds of hooked up. Corey Hack with a good run down the backstretch. Here comes the Frick, the 08 car, and look at Rex Cars. Rex Cars, the 94, really starting to move. Carr's going to work that outside groove in the number 5 spot. Joey Tanner right behind him, just ahead of the 70X of Mark Thompson. We got a battle for the lead up front. The 25M of Alan May and the 71 of Corey Yak. Alan May down low, Yak on the high side of the racetrack. Kai Frick now moves to the number 3 spot. Frick now sits third, bringing the 46 of Joey Tanner with him. Tanner under the 46C of Darren Koffel. Alan May doing a good job of driving, holding down the point. He's got that Swartz car working good on the bottom. Top 3 cars in the field, all Swartz chassis. 3 Swartz cars, 1, 2, 3, followed by a pair of Rockets. Highest running Longhorn in the field right now, the 37 of Rob Maya. Brian Smith in the 40 gets by the 18 of McLean Bedoin. That was for the number 10 spot. Still a heavy battle to lead. Corey Yak, your new leader, the 71. Corey Yak takes the point away from the 25M. Kai Frick, a close third. We're 20 down this time by. Yak, May, Frick, Tanner, the top 4 cars have all separated from the rest of the field. It's a 4-car battle right now as they're starting to round out to the back of the field. Corey Yak can see the back markers ahead of him. Corey Yak on the high side of the racetrack. He's been in that upper groove since the drop of the green flag. Yak, May, Frick, and Tanner. Joey Tanner now testing the waters on the high side of the racetrack. He's got that right rear tire way up by the wall in the 46 car. Corey Yak now going to put a lap on the 25 of James Slover. Corey Yak really starting to pull away. Good race for third spot now. Joey Tanner trying to get by the 08 of Kai Frick. Frick battles back on the high side, pins Tanner behind the 25 of Slover. Kai Frick with a bold move in a turn 1 on the outside of Joey Tanner. 25 down, 75 to go. Starting to stretch it out in the 71. He has got a good advantage over the 25M of Alan May. Kai Frick still running third. Tanner sits in the 4th spot. Yak, May, Frick, Tanner. May, Frick, and Tanner are all nose to tail while Corey Yak continues to check out a near straightaway advantage for the 71 of Corey Yak as he puts a lap on the 24 of Cummins. Kai Frick battling for second now with the 25M of Alan May. Tanner slides under the 25M of May. Tanner's going to go to third. 31 laps down last time by. putting on a clinic right now in the number 71 car. Tanner and Frick, the 46 and the 08, battling for the number 2 spot. Sky Frick going to go to the outside of the 11 of Romitas. Opens up a hole in the bottom out of turn 4. Tanner can't get there to make the pass. Tanner still trying to get by the 08 of Kai Frick. A great race between the 08 and the 46. You heard the drivers talk about patience. Everybody so far holding true to that, with the exception of Corey Yack, who's just got it wide open and letting it go. Corey Yack really moving around Willamette Speedway. He's got a big advantage over the 08 of Kai Frick. A straightaway over the battle for second with Frick and Tanner, as Corey Yack now into heavy traffic. Yack working on the 49 car, trying to put his father a lap down. Corey Yack is clicking off some wicked fast laps. Some great help with 3 lap cars between himself and the battle for second. That's letting him get farther and farther away as the 08 and the 46 battle. The 71 continues to pull farther away. Tanner trying to take the second spot away from Kai Frick. He can't quite get it done as Frick battles back on the high side. Tanner now takes possession of the new number 2 spot. He gets by the 49 of Yak. Kai Frick dives to the bottom of the 49 as well. Joey Tanner now starting to turn it up just a touch. Joey Tanner out of lap traffic, 1 car ahead of him, a little bit of racetrack to work with. Joey Tanner now starting to turn it up. The gap between himself and the 71 of Koryak getting smaller and smaller. Tire management, they talked about that in their interviews. Tire management is so important in this 100-lap race. Competition yellow coming on lap number 60. We're 43 laps down, 44 this time by. Koryak now behind the 40 of Brian Smith. Meanwhile, here comes the 46 of Joey Tanner. Joey Tanner starting to close the gap between himself and the leader. 45 laps down, 45 down. Tanner has caught the 71 of Koryak. For the lead down the front stretch into turn 1 and 2. Joey Tanner going to take a look under the 71, showing some color to Koryak. Koryak drives away down the backstretch. An impressive run going for the 71 of Koryak. He's trying to to get by the 40 of Brian Smith. Tanner on the backside of your leader, and here comes the zero weight of Kai Frick. Kai Frick has rolled up on the backside of the 46. Tanner goes to the high side. Frick takes the short way around. Closes the gap just a bit on the 46 of Tanner. 50 laps down. We're halfway down. This time by 50 down, 50 to go. Competition yellow coming in 10 laps. Yak, Tanner, Frick, your top three. All nose to tail into turn 3. Heavy traffic ahead of your leaders. Corey Yak's been on that low line all the way around the track. Now in traffic. Tanner gonna go to the top side. He thought about it. Here comes Frick right there on the heels of the 46. Tanner gonna dive under Corey Yak. Can't quite get down there. And Kai Frick is right there with him. A 3-car battle down the backstretch. 3-car battle for the lead into turn 3. Yak goes to the high side, opens up a hole at the bottom. Tanner can't get there to take it away. Corey Yak holds the point. Kai Frick now under the 46 of Tanner had to jump on the binders as the 25 slowed up. Tanner now behind the 71 in front of the zero weight. Good race for the top spot. 3-car battle, contact between your leader and the 11. Tanner goes high side. Frick takes the short way around. Look at the battle for second as Tanner drives away from the zero weight of Frick. 55 laps down, this time by 55 down. Koryak, Joey Tanner, the lap car of Ramirez in the zero weight of Frick. Frick now going to clear the 11 of Ramirez. Top 3 cars still nose to tail down the backstretch. Laps away from the competition yellow. Oh my goodness. We are setting up for a wicked second half of the Firecracker 100. Koryak has been unbelievable here in this first segment. 59 laps down, this time by 59 down, and yellow is out next time around. Koryak has been on the point from the very early stages. We're going to complete lap number 60 right here, and the yellow is out here on lap number 60. We're going to put the drivers on the backstretch, let them get a shot of fuel and change their air pressure if they want. No tools are allowed, just gas and an air gauge, 1 crew guy per car. We'll let the guys get settled in down there on the backstretch. We'll make our way out there and talk to some of the drivers. Koryak has been phenomenal to this point. We're 60 down with 40 to go. We're going to make our way back here to the backstretch and talk with your leader, the number 71 of Corey Yak. He's got the helmet off. And he's coming out of the car. Corey, let's have a quick conversation, man. Watching this 71 car here in the first 59 laps, absolutely spectacular. Looks like you've really nailed the setup on this car. Your lap times, one of the fastest on the speed chart. This thing is a rocket right now, Corey.
I think I found the bottom in time. I was setting a pretty good pace up there with a little bit of moisture is up top, and then I got to the bottom and just stayed planted there. I think we're going to be latched down on the bottom pretty hard, so I'm slowing down, and I hope I'm going faster. Joey already got me in the left rear once. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. But, yeah, good racing. Fun track so far, so.
Well, watching you and Joey and Kai Frick make your way through some of the lap traffic, the racing you guys are providing, the best we've seen all year to this point. Watching you guys come through traffic has been absolutely awesome. You put that much talent in these really good cars. You guys are putting on one heck of a show here in the Firecracker 100. What's it going to take to get it done here in the second half, Corey?
I'm going to have to stay very far on the bottom. It looks like someone's pushing the tires in for me, so that helps me out. So, man, I just got to stay out front and stay on the bottom, so.
Well, race fans, if you think these cars are easy to drive, every one of these drivers out here are sweating and they are losing weight as they work these 2,300-pound machines through traffic. Corey Yak is your leader. Sitting second right now is the 46 car of Joey Tanner. Joey, what is all the sweat on your forehead, man? You guys are working.
Yeah, it's hot out here, dude. Yeah, man. Just trying to get through this, man.
Well, watching you, we talked about, I talked to a couple drivers earlier in the day and asking, what's it going to take to win this thing tonight? Patience from everybody. So far, watching you and the 0-8 of Frick and Corey, I think you guys have kind of got that patience part figured out. But now in the second half, I think some of that's going to go away. It's time to turn the wick up a little bit. We were watching you test the waters. I saw you run the bottom. I saw you work the middle and then go up to the top. How's the car working, and where do you think it's going to work best here in the second half?
Well, the track is not... It's like, I don't know, it's slick, man, but there ain't much of a top. So, but I'm going to let her rip on the top this next restart, so be prepared.
He says be prepared. He's going to let it rip on the top. Joey, want to wish you the best of luck. We've got 60 laps down with 40 to go. We're going to finish this one out. We're going to go to our third place car, Kai Frick. Kai has been excellent coming through traffic. Him and Joey have been battling door to door through traffic, putting on a heck of a show. Kai, let's talk about these next 40 laps. This is where we turn it up. This is where you guys just kind of throw it all to the wind and let it ride. What's your approach here in the final 40 laps?
It's going to be tough to drive around Corey, but we're going to have to, we can't drive through him, so we're going to have to try to figure out a middle groove or another way, another line. Maybe it can come in later in the race and we can drive around him because he's pretty tough on the bottom right now.
Well, we know these Swartz cars seem to work the best on the slick surface here at Willamette. I think as it slicks off, do you think your car's going to come in better, or what are you expecting here?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, our car typically has a lot of later run speed, so it typically gets better as the race goes on. So I think it's gonna come to us.
Well, watching the lap times on the speed chart, you and the 46 and the 71 are all really, really close in lap time. I cannot wait to see these next 40 laps and who ends up getting across the checkered flag first. Want to wish you the best of luck. It's been a great race so far. He's sitting third right now, the 0-8 of Kai Frick. Our fourth place car, where is he at? I believe that's Alan May. He's way back here. Got a couple lap cars in between Alan May and your third place car. Track officials are watching everybody. You're not allowed to have any tools, 2 guys per car, air pressure and gas only. We're going to talk with Alan May in the number 25M as he's talking with crew chief Dorsey. 1 minute, guys. Hey, Alan, real quick. This car has been incredibly fast, the best we've seen it all year. It looks like you've really figured some things out in the setup. The car looks good. It looks like you're pretty comfortable in it. You're sitting fourth right now here at the break. What's it going to take to get up there into the top 3 and give these guys a run for their money?
I don't know. It's starting to go away a little bit. I've had so much help with this stuff. I mean, Kai Frick and Mark Mulholland, those guys at the 08 team, they've helped me a ton. I mean, Randy Boyd and Joey and Darren's been helping me a little bit. I mean, without those guys, I wouldn't even be close to the top 5.
Well, right now, you're one of the fastest cars on the track and looking pretty good. We got 40 laps to settle this one. You're sitting fourth with 40 to go. That's the 25M of Alan May. Where is Rob? Rob's over here. The helmet is off, getting a drink of water. Rob, 40 laps ago, you're sitting fifth. You kind of been a lot of patience. We talked about that in the interview earlier. You said patience, patience, patience. You've displayed that here going into the final 40 laps. Is it time to turn the wick up and roll the dice, or what are we going to do?
I think we're just going to keep rolling. I mean, we made some moves, but I need to get a little bit better. So I think I'm going.
Well, right now you're looking pretty good. I want to wish you the best of luck. You're sitting five with 40 to go. There's your top 5 race fans. We're going to get these guys lined up and go back to green flag. How about it? You guys having a good time here at the Firecracker 100? All right, race fans up here in the Moxie Tower, track officials double checking the lineup. Make sure everybody's where they're supposed to be before we go back to green on a Coors Light restart. 60 down, 40 to go. Joey Tanner has the option to restart high or low. He's going to go to the outside of the second row on the restart. That'll put Kai Frick to the inside. Ramirez inside row 3, followed by Campos. Both those cars are a lap down. The 49 of Yak is a lap down. Your 4th place car is the 25M of Alan May, and he is starting outside 4th row. Long ways to go for the 25M, who led a bunch of this earlier in the feature. He led like the first 22, 25 laps. Okay, caution lights are out, race fans. We're going Coors Light restart right here for the 71 at Coriac. You guys ready to go back to racing? Here we go. Green flag coming at you right now. Joey Tanner quick on the throttle, wasting no time to get to the point as he goes by the 71 on the outside. Kai Frick battling with Corey. Corey Yak, that's a battle for second and third. Kai Frick trying to turn it up just a bit to get around the 71 of Yak. You heard Corey Yak say he's going to keep the 71 on the bottom, and that's where he's at. Kai Frick is going to have to find something on the outside to get by the 71 of Yak. Meanwhile, Joey Tanner starts to drive away. Look at the 18, McLean Bedoin now starting to move. Bedoin was behind the 37 of Maya. And something with McLean Bedoin goes sideways, scrubs off some speed, and Rob Maya gets by him. That was for the 5th spot as Maya takes the 5th spot back. .65 laps down, this time by 65 down for the 46 of Joey Tanner. Tanner with now almost a straightaway advantage over the 71 of Corey Yak. Kai Frick still running third. Fourth is still the 25M of May, and Rob Maya sits fifth. But here comes Bedoin, McLean Bedoin trying to take the 5th spot away from the 37. Can't make it stick to get underneath him. He was almost there, just about had him cleared to the 9 of Campos. Changed things right there in that battle. Word on the radio up here, the 46C of Darren Koffel pulled off because he lost the brakes on the 46C machine. His night ends early, but his other car, his driver up front showing the way, the 46 of Joey Tanner. We're going to be 70 laps down. Next time by, 70 down with 30 to go. Joey Tanner at the stripe. I'll give you the margin. Last time by it was 3.1. This time by, Tanner has a 3.43 second advantage over the 71 of Corey Yak. Tanner now making his way to the back of the pack. Lap traffic just ahead of your leader. Joey Tanner battling with lap traffic, contact with the 24 of Cummins as he tries to get by the 11 of Ramirez. Fireworks going off all around the speedway. .75 laps down, this time by on your leader. 75 down, 25 to go for the 46 of Tanner. Your second place car, Corey Yak at the stripe now, then Kai Frick at the stripe. Fourth place car, Alan May, followed by the 37 of Rob May, and those are your top five. Just behind May, your sixth place car, the 18 of McLean Bedoin. An endurance race. The second half is what matters most. You're going to see guys pushing the limit, but trying not to break their equipment. Anything can change here in the final 25 laps. You want to push it as hard as you can, but you don't want to push it too hard. You got to keep your equipment right to get to the end. So far, the top 3 guys have done a great job of doing that. Alan May with a great run, going one of the best of his career here in the Firecracker 100. He sets a strong 4th, a half a straightaway ahead of your 5th place car, the 37 of Rob Maya. Maya brought the Longhorn chassis with a CT 525 under the hood tonight. He knew we were going to be looking at slick conditions in the heat. He said he didn't need 900 horsepower, so we brought the little motor with 533 horsepower under the hood. $80 down last time by, 80 down, 20 to go. And Joey Tanner continues to run at a wicked fast pace on the high side of the racetrack. $19 laps remaining, 81 completed. Now we watch to see who can get there to the end. This is where the endurance comes in. As a driver, the endurance on the equipment. These are the races that test everybody and everything. Can you get your equipment to go 100 wicked fast laps? Can the driver get there as they start to wear out here in the late stages? They were tired at lap 60 on the break. Everybody, sweat pouring down their face, wiping their heads off, chugging water under caution. Joey Tanner, 16.3 last time by, a half a second faster than anybody else in the field. $85 down, 15 to go. Now inside 15, 14 laps remaining. Taking a look at the scoring system. Looking at lap times on the fastest lap of the race so far was turned in on lap number 3 by Alan May with a 16.001. It's the fastest lap of the race so far from the 25M. 16.001. Well, I'll tell you what, whoever wins this one tonight has certainly earned it. 100 laps is quite the distance. That is going to test your stamina, your endurance, your mental endurance, as well as your physical. Joey Tanner right now knows he's got a sizable lead. He can put it on the cruise control button and doesn't have to drive it super hard. We're 89 down with 11 to go. And right now, Tanner knows he doesn't have to go wide open. He's pacing himself now inside 10 laps. 90 down this time by with 10 to go. Good race so far here for the first 90 laps. It's been a fun one here for the Firecracker 100. Some great racing in the first 60 laps. 3-car battles for the lead. They're still turning it up. McLean Bedoin hunting the racetracks. Now got the right rear tire way up on the outside of the track, working the outside groove. That's Joey Tanner. Sees McLean Bedoin just ahead of him. Bedoin is running in the number 6 spot. We may be looking at only 5 cars on the lead lap with 5th and 4th, just 5th, 4th, just ahead of your leader. Joey Tanner running the low groove all the way around through turns 3 and 4. He has got 6th, 5th, and 4th directly ahead of him. Now heavy traffic with 7 to go. Tanner dives under the 49 of Yak, working on the 18 of McLean Bedoin. 3 very fast cars just ahead of your leader. Just because he got there doesn't mean he's going to get by him easy. He's got his work cut out. All these drivers trying to stay on the lead lap with your defending champion right behind him. 95 down this time by. 95 down, 5 to go. Tanner just kind of cruising around the bottom right now. Knows if he just keeps it pointed the right direction, It's his race to lose here in the closing laps. 96 down, this time by. Your leader making his way out of turn 2. Your second place car at the stripe right now as Tanner enters turn 3. It's a half a lap between the 46 and the 71. Corey Axe got a career run going right here. He has looked excellent all night long. Probably the most impressive run of the night going to the 71. We're 98 laps down, this time by with 2 to go. Tanner just riding around on the bottom, playing it smart. Trying to put a lap on the 18 of Bedoin, who's been on the outside of the racetrack for like the last 10 laps. White flag is out next time by. The white flag coming on the 46. One more lap for the 46 of Tanner. Bedoin trying to stay on the lead lap here on the final lap. Can Tanner get by him? Out of turn 2 down the backstretch, he clears him. Bedoin trying to stay on the lead lap, coming to the checkered flag. Out of turn 4, Joey Tanner's going to win the Firecracker 100. There we go. Second spot will go to the 71 of Corey Yak. Third will go to the 08 of Kai Frick, your 4th place car. Out of turn 4 now, the 25M of Alan May, and rounding out the top 5, the 37 of Rob Maya. Race fans, stick around. We're going to go trackside interviews for Victory Lane. Then we're going to shut the lights out and pop off some fireworks. We're going to go trackside and talk to tonight's winners in Victory Lane. Then we're going to make a whole bunch of noise. How about it, race fans? What'd you think of the Firecracker 100 this year? One heck of a show. We saw some great racing, especially in that first 60 laps. 3-car battles for the lead. Unbelievable racing here at Willamette Speedway tonight. Here's our first winner of the night, your limited late model feature winner, Clay Devon, making his way to Victory Lane. There's your street stock winner, the 89 of Dakota Goddard, making his way up to Victory Lane. Boy, we saw some great racing tonight. Clay was up here first. Let's get this over here and get some pictures, Clay. Yes, sir, dude. My goodness. Let's get this over here. Cindy, you want to grab some pictures? You want to put that by your number? Ed, we'll let you grab some photos real quick and we'll talk about your win. Boy, that car has just been dominant this year. All right, Clay Devin, the number 75 X Warhoop Motorsports. Clay, we talked about it. You talked about patience. Getting to the front, that track, that tested everybody. Very, very patient, very, very smooth. You kept the tires under. You didn't buzz the tires a whole bunch. The car looked like it was going forward the whole time. Good win for you tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Like you said, I was just kind of patient, felt it out, let it come to me. I was kind of counting cars as I was getting up into the top 3, 4, 5, and I knew Chad was running off with it, but luckily we were able to get to him in time.
Hold on, Clay. Well, let's talk about keeping those tires under you, because you guys are on slick tires. These are asphalt tires, and to keep these cars underneath you with what you guys have under the hood, that's a lot easier said than done. It takes a lot of talent to drive one of these things smooth and keep it underneath you. And tonight, track conditions, you kind of saw a little bit of everything from lockdown to hooked up as it faded away to slick, and that tests you as a driver.
Yeah, I feel like we got a lot better after qualifying. I realized I had the right front brake turned off after qualifying, and that was why it was over-rotating a little bit. So easy fix. I turned the brake back on, and the car came right back to life where it had been so far all year. So we just kind of just logged laps and got another one in.
When we talk about it up in the tower up there, and Nate, you're the race director, and myself, we've been around this racing game a long time. We can see a car change. We can understand what's going on in the cockpit, whether a driver makes a brake bias dial adjustment, or I didn't think about your right front, but we saw this car come to life. That explains what happened. We saw the car change. I mean, you can literally see a difference, and man, this thing has been awesome. I mean, you guys have just put on one heck of a show all year long. You and Daryl, this thing is just unbeatable right now. Unbelievable show.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, you know. I can't believe it either a lot of the time, but we're just along for the ride and enjoying it while it lasts.
That's all you can do. Let's give your sponsors a big shout out, Clay.
I got to thank Hoosier Bayak, Newport Cafe, Whistler Construction, Sasquatch Skins, Handicats Realtor, Shoreline Smoothies, Warhoop Motorsports, and Showtime Graphics.
He's got to memorize. He's done it enough this year. Big win for the 75X of Clay Devin. Great job at driving tonight. We are going to talk with the number 89 of Dakota Goddard. A little bit thirsty over here. That's a blue can. Is that a Pepsi? Oh, my goodness. It's the 4th of July. God bless America. Let's turn it up and celebrate, man. That's a big win for you. That was one heck of a drive. We talked about patience. You said that. Clay said it. Joey said it. And tonight, that was the name of the game, to get through. The heat played a factor. I know it's not, you know, inside these race cars. It's hot. It'll test you mentally, physically, and all ways in between. But that's a big win for you. It looks like you guys have really got your program back to where you were prior to some of the stuff you changed.
Yeah, we nailed it, and by we, I mean Stone Motorsports and Jimmy Dugan. Shout out to Jimmy Dugan. Damn, that dude works hard. Oh, man, it feels good. And, you know, I got my whole family here from Nevada. America's birthday. I mean, damn, we needed to win this one. So super happy. Can't wait to celebrate with some fireworks and my family. And, man, let's go!
Dakota Goddard's back. Look at Joey, looks over like, wow, what's going on over there? Man, I'll tell you, if someone needed a big win right now, Dakota, your team did it. It's America's birthday. Tell me about where this one ranks up in all your wins here at Willamette. Is this one special for you?
It's always special. Winning here in general is special. Winning here when it's a special 250th, winning here when it's with my family, winning here just to get back on track after all of the issues we've had. This one hits pretty good.
I bet it does. I know everybody's got smiles down here. Let's give these sponsors a big thank you on the 89 machine.
Yeah, definitely. Stone Motorsports. Man, they put in a lot of work. Again, my family, my wife, all of my friends. Ledoux's Automotive, D&B Automotive, Natural Ventures, Recycling, Bass Rock, Blast Valley, B&R Auto Wrecking, CTC Customs, 24 Social. Who else we got on this puppy? Oregon Towing and Transport, Legacy Muffler, Showtime. Where's Showtime? Showtime.
He's down there partying.
One more time for Showtime. I always forget him.
He ain't gonna listen to you.
Man, Mid-Valley Billing. Just again, my grandpa, my papa who couldn't make it tonight. He told me I was gonna come kick some ass, and glad I could hold true to that. So. just happy to be here and can't wait for next weekend.
Boy, it's a big one for the 89. Your street stock feature winner, Dakota Goddard. Moving down the line, your late model feature winner, the Albany Toyota late model feature winner, Joey Tanner, back in victory lane for, what is this, win 6 or 7 this year? 8. You get up here so many times, it doesn't matter. I guess I just lost count. Joey, we talked about what it was going to take to win that 100-lapper. Obviously, patience was the first word for a lot of guys. The first 60 laps, it kind of looked like you found a good pace to stay up there in the top 3, the top 4. Didn't push the car too hard. Got to the brake, set some air pressures, added some fuel. You said it was time to turn the wick up. From the drop of the green flag, you went right to the outside of Corey Yak, found yourself on the point, and from there you put the big sail up. This thing was a rocket in the last 40 laps.
Yeah, it was, man. That last 40 laps was good. Chris, man, my crew guy right here, I told him, I was like, just start dumping tire pressure because I got one shot at Corey on a restart, and it stuck, like, good, obviously. Man, just that was very rewarding because we've been working on this car really, really hard trying to find that right spot, and I think we're really close with it.
Well, I'd say you were. I mean, 8 wins. How right is right? I mean, that is unbelievable. But we dumped some air pressure during the. You knew it was going to come back up in the last 40 laps. It was going to build pressure, get backed up to where you were. But you wanted that air pressure down to get a little more traction on the slick surface to challenge Corey for the lead. Good call. It paid off.
Yeah, it did. I mean, when you can't make a shock adjustment, you're kind of just, you got your fuel and your tires. You usually don't want to change your tire pressures when they're hot because it shocks them. But, I mean, what do we have to lose? But, man, what a great night. I want to thank, obviously Darren and his family, Alexis, Dick, and Chris. Driving Force Graphics, Mike Herberger Trucking, Biomed Testing Services out of Salem, Pub Light, Eastside Paving, Fox Shocks, Rocket Chassis, Clements Racing Engines. Say hello to my family watching at home. Happy 4th of July to everybody. And, yeah, good night.
Heck of a way to celebrate America's birthday in Victory Lane on the number 46 Driving Force Graphics machine. Awesome win for you, Joey. What a fun race to watch. You and Kai Frick, and I think it was Alan May and Corey Yak, the 4 of you guys in the early stages of that race. I mean, that was fun to watch. The fans got a show tonight.
Yeah, it was fun. Everybody raced really clean. It was, the track was, it was tricky, but, it cleaned up. That was probably one of the better 100-lap race tracks that we've had in the last 4 years since I won the one that was on the top when I won it on the last 2 laps. This track was very fun. It wasn't latched up. You can move around. So thank you to you guys for doing that and giving us a track we can race on and have fun on.
Heck of a race tonight. Joey Tanner, your Albany Toyota late model feature winner in the Firecracker 100. We're going to move down the line. Where is Corey Yak? Corey Yak, where are you?
Right there.
There he is. Man, I tell you what, everybody looks a little bit tired tonight, Corey. I've got to tell you, you didn't win the race, but I got to say, as a career performance, probably the best I've ever seen from the 71 car. What a drive tonight. I mean, where'd you end up? Second?
Yep.
Second to the 46, and I mean, those last 40 laps, I know they go by fast, but those have got to be the most grueling 40 laps.
Yeah. Well, I was hoping the fuel break came out so late. I'm like, let's just run 100, This is my best chance at holding them off. I think I messed up my left front a little bit. I got into Slover when I was going around him. Sorry about that. I was back and forth after the fuel break, and it just didn't feel right. And Joey just flat out beat me on the restart. So good job to Joey. Good job to Kai. Yeah.
Joey said he gambled with the air pressure on that restart, and he lowered it. He said he knew he had one shot to get by you, so he told Chris Fitzjohn, dump the pressure, give me some traction, and, maybe that was the one thing he needed to get by you, because I'll tell you right now, I don't know. You were so fast tonight, so smooth. I mean, watching this car perform, how smooth it was all the way around in the forward drive, like I said, probably the best performance I've ever seen from you in this car.
My car's really balanced right now. Yeah, I'll have to take note of lowering air pressure. Thanks, Joey. No, that was a good move on his part. He did great. Yeah, so.
Well, I'll tell you, your sponsors got to be happy. Let's give them a big shout out. I know they're happy to be up here in the front row.
Mom, Dad, my wife, the kids, Icebox Performance, GB's Christmas Trees, Showtime Graphics. I should start getting used to this. Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment, FDF Motorsports, Knuckle Buster Machine, Side Oiler Transport, New Flow Plumbing, So it was a good night. Second's good.
Are you a little tired tonight, Corey?
No, I just wish I could have done a little better.
Hey, I would take that performance. Heck of a run tonight. Corey Yak finishes second here at the Firecracker 100. Great run, Corey. Moving down the line, where is Kai Frick? There he is. He's up here. He's got a cold one in his hand, talking with crew chief. Man, I'll tell you what, you and the 71, the 46, the 25 was in the mix. You guys, 4 cars shooting it out there in the first 60 laps. What a great show for these fans. Let's talk about your experience in the car tonight. This car was a rocket. It just, once you got up there with those fast cars, it was hard for anybody to pass.
Yeah, I mean, it would take a restart and be in the right lane and get the right jump, and it was just hard because it was slick everywhere, and the top was so thin that you couldn't really carry enough speed up there. So it was pretty even speed all the way, but the bottom was obviously the best. And if there's a car there, you got to drive around them somehow.
I was surprised watching that race how good the bottom was in the last 40 laps. I expected the bottom to go away with all the guys that were running down there, but it just kept coming in, and it worked for some guys.
Yeah, it might have picked up a touch of rubber down there and made it a little faster, but you had to give up so much speed that I was trying to carry the middle, but there just wasn't enough. And both these cars, Tanner's car was great, Corey's car was great. It's hard to beat a great race car in the preferred line.
You were right there with them. I mean, you weren't any slower than those guys. Your lap times between you and the top 4 were all really, really close. I mean, what a great show for 100 laps to see 4 cars duking it out like that. The fans got their money's worth tonight.
Yeah, it was great, clean racing. It was a great time. I mean, all these cars are still in beautiful shape, so that's always nice when you load them back in the hauler and you don't have to work on them for a whole week.
No doubt, one of the best races we've seen here in a long time from start to finish. Not a lot of cautions, no damage to a lot of cars. Let's give these sponsors a big shout out here on the 08.
Yeah, I want to thank Oregon Fuel Injection, M2 Electric, Tony and Shelley, Larson's Family Foundation, TAC Incorporated, Stetson Race Engines, and we just brought on Dean Painting, and great people. And if you need any painting stuff done, residential, they're your people.
They've got to be happy putting their name on the car and being up here in the front row tonight with a great performance, a strong third-place finish here at the Firecracker 100. Kai Frick, the number 08 race fans. He'll be back in action here at the next one. Moving down the line, here's a guy that turned in a career performance tonight in the number 25M, Alan May. Alan, get over here. Let's talk about it, man. We were talking earlier in the day, and you talked about how happy you were with the car, how it feels good underneath you, some of the changes you've made. We all talked about patience for the 100-lapper. I've got to say, much like I said to Corey Actis a few minutes ago, career performance from the 25M tonight.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy tonight. I don't even know what to say. Like I said earlier, I have had so much help from so many people that I can't take nearly even half the credit for this. I mean,
he led the first 25, 27 laps, and the car was just incredibly fast in those first 30 laps. I mean, you were the guy. You turned in the fastest lap of the race, just so you know. 16.001 was faster than anybody else in any of the 100 laps. You were the fastest car on the track tonight. This car, like I said, career performance, it looked really good. You guys have made the right changes on this Swartz car. It is dialed.
Yeah, I really wish you would have stopped it at 40. But hey, starting on the front row tonight, it was awesome. Last time I started on the front row, we forgot to put a gas cap on last year, and that kind of sucked a little bit. But
lesson learned, and it showed. But hey, man, I'll tell you, you got to be happy with you and the crew and what you guys did tonight, because you showed. There is no, and I've told you this since the early 90s when I first saw you race. There are people that are just gifted, God-given talent, and you're one of those guys. I have always said that about you, and I always will. Watching you drive a race car and what you do, you truly are just a great driver to watch. It's something that I appreciate. And tonight, I mean, Swartz cars have got to be happy. Second, third, and fourth here at the 100-lapper. Audie's got to be pretty happy about that.
Yeah, I hope so. Hopefully we can start sticking in the top 5 a little more now that we are getting the car figured out. Like I said, I've had a ton of help. Joey was helping me out a little bit too with some driving technique a little bit and learning how to trail brake a little, and that's helped a lot. So like I said, hopefully we can start sticking up to the front. I gotta say thank you to Home Smart Realty. Wendy Melcher, she's been awesome. She's been a sponsor the last few years, and Heather Search with Heather Search Tax Preparation here in Lebanon. She's been great. Dorsey Racing. And that's about it for us.
Trail braking is an art form, and once you learn that, the best of the best, that's what wins races. And I'm watching you, and I think I've said how much talent you've had for so many years, and just watching this car tonight, it looked like it's all coming together, not just the race car, but you and the car are starting to understand what each other's doing, and I think you're going to see this 25 car up here quite a bit more here the rest of the year.
I really hope so. I did get squirrely a couple times in this race, and I was hoping that there wasn't anybody close enough to screw them up, but we'll just keep holding our breath and keeping our fingers crossed, and hopefully we get a win this year.
I see that coming, no doubt about it. A strong fourth place finish here at the Firecracker 100. Race fans, he finished fourth, the 25M of Alan May. We're going to move down the line here. I think we've got everybody here. Let me see. Can we get everybody? All right. I'm ready to turn some lights out and blow some stuff up. Are you guys? It's the 4th of July. We're celebrating America's birthday, and you guys have been sleeping all day. You're ready to blow some stuff up? All right. All right. Let's get the lights turned out and do it.
talking no dirt like you know what this track's about. You gon' find out real quick what that clay can do. When them late models fly and they coming at you. Yeah, it's that real lemon. Yeah, we bring the heat. Fastest 1/3 mile, ain't nobody compete. Every Saturday night, yeah, the lights go bright. In the roar, them engines echo through the night. Corey Pezzot on the mic, better know that voice. On the promoter announcer, yeah, he made that choice to build a battleground where the real ones run, NASCAR sanctioned. Yeah, this is #1. You out of your lane if you think you come back. This ain't no backyard show, this elite out here. From the green to the checkers, we don't play no game. Better earn that respect before you say them names. We are #1, no matter if you like it. Willamette Speedway, yeah, go ahead and write it. We are #1. Hey, 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 hey. Now let me ask you, man, what does it take to be #1? 2 ain't a winner, winner, winner. 3, nobody remembers. What does it take to be #1? Hey, do you hear that thunder when they mash that gas sideways in the corner, throwing dirt as they pass? Yeah, the crowd on their feet when they battle for the lead. Wheel to wheel racing, yeah, that's all that we need. From the street stocks up to the late model kings, every class on the track got that fire it brings. You ain't worried about talk, you just show and prove. Hit your marks, hold your line, make the whole place move. Ain't no internet hype, ain't no fake TV. This is real dirt racing, this is history. You can feel it in your chest when they rolling by. That Willamette energy, you can't deny. If you're coming for the crown, better come correct. Cause the locals out here demand respect. Yeah, they built for the grind, yeah, they built to win. And they'll do it again when the gates roll in. We are #1, no matter if you like it. Willamette Speedway, go! Yeah, go ahead and write it. We are #1. Hey, 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 hey! Now let me ask you, man, what does it take to be #1? 2 ain't a winner, winner, winner. 3, nobody remembers. What does it take to be #1? Check it. I'm tired of folks talking like they run the coast when they ain't never seen what we do the most. Gates swing wide and the fans pull in, smell a race fuel. Riding on the wind from the front stretch stands to the back pit gate. Everybody knows it's the proven place. If you win right here, yeah, it means something real, not handed out. Nah, you earn that deal. Top of the food chain, yeah, we setting the tone, best on the West Coast. Yeah, it's widely known from the first hot lap to the final lap. Ain't no other track where it's at like that. Family and fans, yeah, they all locked in. From the little kids dreaming to the veterans, every lap matters. Every move counts. One mistake might take you out. So when you hear that name, better say it right. Willamette Speedway every Saturday night. Where legends are made and the best compete. And the fastest 1/3 mile brings the heat. We are #1, no matter if you like it. Willamette Speedway, yeah, go ahead and ride it. We are #1. Hey, 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 hey. Now let me ask you, man, what does it take to be